Here I am. Camera. There you go, camera. You found me. How is everyone doing? This here is the start of the Pikmin, feature that will be starting tonight. So basically, it is Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 all at once, and we'll be switching games every 3 in-game days, which you can see there. I have some UI set up to count out the days, and so that we know like which day we're on, if we can't just do the simple math of taking the day and dividing by 3. I have it set up so that it can go along as I hit these hotkeys. So there'll be like 1, 2, 3, and then when we switch games, it'll all shrink down. And also the box arts for this game, these 2 GameCube games that are 3x4, the box art will down there show you which one it is. And for Pikmin 3 Deluxe, it'll be fairly obvious which one it is because, it'll be Pikmin 3 Deluxe. It'll be on the Switch. These other ones, they're on the GameCube. I have the Wavebird right here. I have the actual copies of the actual games. I have a legitimate memory card plugged into my GameCube. I have 2 of them, actually. I had to move some files around to make it all work because turns out those things that I've been using forever were full to bursting. Also, I could have just switched memory cards and it was fine. I'll tell you, for this one and for Pikmin 2, I might just go ahead and delete the saves that are on there now. The saves that are on those 2 games. But for Deluxe, ain't no fucking way I'm deleting my launch day save. No, man, I got everything in there. I'm not deleting that fucker. We'll just have to be a little bit confused, perhaps. You know what? Actually, I might not delete the one in Pikmin 2 either. It's in file 1. It's in file 2 actually already. So we'll just remember that file 1 is our file, is our save. Before I get into it, I got a couple of things up top I wanted to touch on. First off, Pokemon Stadium is next Wednesday. They announced that I think they might have announced it like the day after the big Persona finale stream that I did. That card is a little low. Let me raise that a little bit. I think it could be a mite bit higher. Where is that stuff? I'm trying to find it in OBS right now. 1 second. There's the docket. It's not the docket. Cue cards. Just a scotch higher. That looks good. Anyway, Pokemon Stadium is next Wednesday. I'm looking forward to that. And I think there might be some plans to have a look at that on maybe Thursday. Talk about that a bit later. Looking forward to that. Pokemon Stadium has some very good mini games, and also you can fight Pokemon in it. It made sense at the time that was all that it was. At the time, Pokemon being in 3D was novelty enough. I imagine it might be weird for those who weren't there at the time to look at that and go like, that's it? That's all? Just Pokemon battles but in 3D? But you gotta understand, there had never been Pokemon battles in 3D before it, so they were able to make a game that was just merely that, and it was cool. Also, really good mini games. Shout out to ZC, who just put out a visual novel. Misericorde. I just saw that they put out the thing. They are the host of a podcast that I really like, The Shrieking Shack. A Harry Potter podcast for lapsed fans. They are no longer fans, but they went through the series and are now doing other stuff and provide a nice like critical reading of various good things. Anyway, ZC in particular, they've been working on this visual novel for a couple of years now, and it's now out. And I probably should check it out. It, you know, they recently, I say recently, a few years ago, reread Higurashi and Umineko, and I think part of that was like the genesis of this book. So if you like, or this visual novel, so if you like those, apparently it's like similar. Maybe similar vibes, and takes place at like a Catholic nunnery, and the characters are all a bunch of nuns, so that's interesting. I want to check that out, though. That won't be on stream. That's just a goddamn book. You know, look, I know we just went through Persona 5 Royale, but you don't want to watch me read a visual novel. That ain't quite it. I don't think. That's a, you know, Persona has gameplay as well as the good cutscenes and stuff, and the characters and the choices. A visual novel, well, not all visual novels, but most of them, a lot of them, they're just reading. And it's good reading, but just reading. Follow up on the Super World. On Tuesday I did a making stream, and I uploaded the Super World, updated all 5 of the levels that needed revisions, as well as a final version, I say, of the final level of World 7. That's been up since Tuesday. You check it out. You know, my maker code is in places. You can find my maker code. It's not hard. It's, you know, scroll down on Twitch, look in the About page on YouTube, Twitter, it's in the Twitter bio. You can find my maker code, check it out. I will say I've gotten good feedback on the revised final level of World 7. There is one thing I noticed that apparently during that work we did break some of the music, and also with Fire Yoshi, who was added, we can kill one of the music, some of the music carriers, the ones that have the music effects on them. So some changes might be needed, but I just uploaded the Super World. I don't want to make any more changes and reset everyone's progress until such time as World 8 is done, unless there's like more severe issues with that level than just sound effects being a little bit weird. And also, that's only a little bit weird if you like hang out and let them expire. Hello, Ever Ed Nature 64, how you doing? So check it out. I'm really happy with how it all turned out, and the revisions to the level to 7.5 near New Nebula I'm quite pleased with. I hope y'all enjoy it. Brand new schedule. Hey, we got a brand new schedule now. What with Persona 5 ending, with Persona 5 Royale ending, we now have a whole lot more time in the week that we can devote to other things. Let me show you what the schedule's gonna be. You like Pikmin? Yeah, I like Pikmin. That's why I'm playing it. For the time being, for going forward, I'm gonna do a Monday stream of Pikmin 1, 2, and 3, which is, you know, like today's stream. I'll basically be going until I finish all 3 games. And that'll be on Mondays at 6 p.m. Central. And then on Thursdays, also at 6 p.m., will be a variety night. It depends, you know. It might be that we do, you know, some weeks we might do more Pikmin, you know, like multiple streams of Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 twice in a week. Or it might just be whatever makes sense in the moment. Next week, I'm going to check out Pokemon Stadium. And then I have plans, I've talked to a couple people, to come play some Mario Party, and probably also a little Mario Party 2, and also some Pokemon Stadium minigames. Probably we'll do like the minigames, and then we'll do like some full-on Mario Party 2 type stuff. I think that'll be fun. That'll be next Thursday. Still looking for a 4th person to join in on that, but I got 2 who say they're down, so that'll be cool. It's if anyone's wondering, we didn't discuss whether I could or couldn't announce it. You know what? I'll say tomorrow who it is after checking to make sure they're cool for for the announcements. It's probably fine. It's probably cool. I also have reached out to a couple of people. Whoops. Wait, where is it? What the hell? That's weird. The card... Oh, fuck, my streaming schedule is still up. Whoops. Haha. Let me backtrack that 1 second. I'll fix that. I was about to say something else, but then I accidentally blew a couple of the cards. 1 second, let me just... I'll reset that. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to Pikmin 4, which is, so there was that card, new schedule, and the final card I am looking forward to, Pikmin 4, obviously. That's part of why I wanted to do this stream series. Part of why I wanted to play through Pikmins 1, 2, and 3 Deluxe. Honestly, at first, I've had Pikmin 3 Deluxe in particular on the agenda as something I wanted to do for a while, but I was thinking about it, and I decided that, well, with Pikmin 4 coming, I'd kind of like to revisit the other 2 games as well, and, you know, I thought about it more, and decided to do all 3, and that's what we're doing tonight. All 3 games, or all 3 existing games. Deluxe specifically because, you know, the Switch version, that's a little bit more convenient, a little bit more, polished, I want to say. I actually don't know if there's anything different about it other than controls and, like, you know, not having touchpad stuff. But, yeah, the basic goal of this series, and I don't know, like, how long it's gonna take, you know, to go through, like, the 30 days in Pikmin 1, the unlimited days in Pikmin 2 and 3, but I imagine 30 days is probably enough for all 3 of them, and, you know, I would estimate something like, you know, maybe like 1 loop or 2 per stream, and probably, well, we'll probably be, like, well done with it by the time of Pikmin 4, which I'm really looking forward to. It kind of looks like it's a little bit more open-worldy, a little bit more like Breath of the Wild. Like Breath of the Wild Zelda is my initial impression just looking at it. And also it has cool new shit in it that I'm really looking forward to as well, like the Ice Pikmin and whatever fucking other types of Pikmin they add. Hopefully 1 or 2 others. Really, I'd like 2 others, you know. For each of the previous Pikmin games, they've introduced two types, 2 real types that, you know, you cultivate, like the flying Pikmin and the purple Pikmin. There's also the Bulbmin in 2 as well, but they kind of don't count. And you know, I think it'd be cool if they introduced 3 this time. Let's get into it. Let's get going on this. Pikmin 1. I'll say here at the top, as far as my memories of Pikmin 1. Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 I haven't played in quite a while, I don't think. Pikmin 2, it's been a shorter time. I think I played Pikmin 2 more recently, but with Pikmin 1, it was a game I played as a kid and I had a lot of trouble with. I really just couldn't manage to get everything done in 1 day, or in 30 days. I think in particular it was the thing that really challenged me and that I really had trouble with was the Daddy Longlegs, that boss fight. I don't know what was so hard about it as a kid, but I could never beat it. Certainly, obviously, I fought those guys in later games, so I don't expect it to be that much of a problem. I expect we should be able to get that part, and I expect we should be able to finish, if not, get 100%. But that is the thing about Pikmin 1 in particular. There is a hard time limit. You know, you only get so many days. You only get 30 days, and if you fail, it's done. I forget if in this one you can rewind and, like, go back days to, like, do them more efficiently, but we have to at least aim for one thing a day, one part a day. And I think with like the more experience that I have with these games, you know, I played 3 Deluxe, I played 2 since playing 1 as a kid. I think I will be able to multitask well enough that we can at least get 2 a day. If not more on some days, if not less on some days, depending on like how difficult any given thing is, but we'll fucking see. That's gonna be the log line at the end of the day. We'll fucking see how this goes. I think we can at least manage 1 a day, if not 2, if not 3. And if we do that, we'll be on track. I can't say though, considering that like as a kid I always failed. I might have beat it once, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I beat Pikmin 1, honestly. And because of that I am a bit worried, but just knowing that we can multitask and do multiple things a day, I think we can do it. Ed played it on the Wii version. It makes it easy to control the remote as you spin around in the cursor. I kind of like the controller controls, aiming with the stick. Let's read this text. Let's read what it says. My name is Captain Olimar. While traveling through space, my ship was struck by a meteor. I must have blacked out, and I woke on the surface of a weird planet. With so many parts lost, the skeletal hull of my dolphin is a painful sight. The engine is gone. I'm stranded. To make it matters worse, my atmospheric sensors indicate this planet's environment contains high levels of poisonous oxygen. My life support systems can function for only 30 days. If I can't repair the dolphin by then, no. Better not to think about it. I must find the missing ship parts. I've heard that of like on Earth, the early life really didn't like oxygen. It was very toxic to them. But the Earth filled with oxygen, so it was, you know, everything that remained had to get the fuck used to it, and you know, we did, and now it's hard to imagine a world without oxygen. Oh, by the way, you can see there at the bottom, keeping track of the days, and also if you're wondering which game this is when you watch the VOD or something later on, you can just look down there, and for 3 Deluxe, it'll be obvious because it'll be HD and not on the GameCube. Also, for the 3 Deluxe, we'll have to figure out where it's the best place on the screen to put it. But it'll be smaller, so a little less... It won't take up that much room as it does now. And also, I will be smaller, like this camera, because it'll overlap with stuff. Oh hey, here's an onion. The thing I like, though, is the thing that's probably good about the GameCube version. I don't know if you've had this experience ever, Ed. Let's read this. A strange thing has appeared before me. I had barely begun my search when it reared up, as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. What is it? Is it alive? Is it a machine? It resembles a vegetable on my home planet that we call an onion. I shall call this an onion, too. In this game, you can use the C-stick to, like, the C-stick on a GameCube controller to, like, order your Pokemon around, your Pikmin around en masse, and it feels pretty good. In 3, they don't have that so much. They just have, like, the charge button, which I almost think is a shame. I really like running the guys around with the C-stick. But also, I suppose, having, like, good camera controls. That's also nice. The seed that the onion dropped took root in the soil and has produced an adorable little sprout. It emits a strange light and sways back and forth without benefit of wind. I cannot help but think it is calling to me. I am compelled. I must approach it and press A. That's what I'm gonna do. A lot of text here out the gate, but I guess they really have to explain, like, hey, this is a fucking Pikmin. Check this shit out. You have to pluck it. This is early in the days of like tutorials being very heavy. You know, like the N64 era was like the borderline for like, should we have tutorials? And by the end of the N64 era, everyone was like, yes, everything should be explained. You should explain how you jump. You should explain how you punch. You should explain everything else, every move entirely. You know, you should explain the thing where the context menu, how you do that. You should explain how you do like a high jump. You know, you think of Conker's Bad Fur Day, which, admittedly very tongue-in-cheek, does explain, like, okay, well, you can do a helicoptery thing by double flash pressing A, and you can do, like, a high jump by using Z and A, and they just explain everything rather than letting you figure out anything on your own, which, hey, at the time, probably better than what was before, which is just, hey, figure it out. Figure out everything. What's the run button? Fuck you. Find out for yourself that you hold down Y to run. You can do this. You're a big boy. Eventually, I think they nailed the middle ground, though. Extraordinary! When I plucked the shroud, it turned into a living creature, not a plant. Picking it has done no damage, it just stands there, staring. Its shape is similar to the Pick brand carrots I love so much. I shall call it a Pikmin. Here I am, stranding on a toxic planet, fighting to survive, and yet I am intrigued. I must research this fascinating creature. I shall grab it and throw it with A. I will call it my side with B. Perhaps it will react to C and X as well. I guess they're not, like, specifically saying what everything does. They're leaving a little bit to experimentation. A lot of this is flavor, honestly. Maybe I'm being a little negative saying it's all tutorial. I can rotate the camera. I can zoom in and out. Oh shit, I can zoom in and out. I can change the angle with X. I was wondering about that. The angle seemed a little weird. Oh, that's too much. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, this is too close. I think this is just right. This is too much. And, this is weird. I don't like the overhead view. I think in Pikmin 4, they have, like, a more down-to-earth view. You know, more like behind the shoulder. More like God of War. More like God of War 2015 or whenever that game came out, you know. 2016, 2017? Jeez. I shall grab it. I shall call it. Yes, it'll do the thing with that. It can't go very far right now. Just the one guy. I can dismiss him with X. I need to knock down the trees. I don't know why he's not going that far. Little guy. I will say, obviously, Pikmin 1, 2, and 3, they're not the only games in the series. There's also 3 Deluxe. There's also Pikmin Seeds! The red pellet Pikmin, the Pikmin harvested, appears to be food, yes. The onion is an incubator. Ah, it's very strange, these life forms. There's also, Pikmin Go Snap Yourself. What the fuck is that one called? Let's Go Pikmin? I forget what that one's called, but there's a Pikmin game on 3DS, which I never played. It seemed weird. It seemed weird just based on appearance. Oh, by the way, also, in this day, this is the one day with no time limit. So we could be waiting to see if, for these Pikmin to become flowers, but we're on a stream here. Let's not. Let's get the let out a little bit. You know, we got other games to get to today. Okay, so if the camera can't get that far back, it'll get closer. Like if you're here. Like if you're here. No, I guess not. It's just weird like that. Like you're over here, maybe. Oh no, this one. Nope, not moving. Okay, well, whatever then. It doesn't matter. It's all cool. Yeah. Get over here. I do think the best one in the series, I'll say this. I think Pikmin 2 is better for not having any limit at all. And I think Pikmin 3 is like the perfect middle ground between Pikmin 1 and 2 in that there is a limit, but it's a soft limit that expands over time. So you get a little bit of tension at times, but ultimately, so long as you're collecting the things faster than like the days are elapsing, you're in good shape, basically. I'm sure he's about to say something, but let's do another card. There's something I wanted to touch on real fast. Since I finished rereading the Dresden Files series. That's a 17-book plus some side stories, which I didn't do this time. But it's a 17-book series. Just went through all the audiobooks. Sometimes, you know, reading along with the Kindle versions, just if I'm like not quite getting it all, not quite absorbing it all, I would just look at the Kindle to try to like make sure I'm getting every bit. But yeah, that was fun going through the whole fucking series. Just finished Battleground yesterday, and I will say a Battleground, I do think it is exactly as I recalled. You know, in my memory, I remembered it being just like a 12-hour book, 14-hour book that was like all fights and all combat. Dresden Files as a series is a lot of like fantasy. They are curious. They form groups and perform tasks. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna make use of their skills and fix the ship. That's right. We can. He's gonna sum up everything we learned. X to dismiss, use C to command and control. L, R, and Z control perspective. I'll record all this. Press Y to get to the computer. And there's the computer. And you can look at the controls here. Ooh, and look, it's kind of... Wait. No, it's not related to the buttons I'm pressing. It's just going through the options one at a time and making them glow. What are you doing? Get over here. And there's the engine. We have to get that back to end the first day here in Pikmin 1. Oh, it's my engine. Oh, glorious day. There's no mistaking it. It's the engine. By stroke of pure luck, I have already stumbled on the most important piece. Fate has smiled upon me, but how will I get it back to the dolphin? With the Pikmin. They don't go very far in this game. I don't know what's up with that, or at least not right now. It seems like they won't stray much farther than like the side. See, like this is stick. That's come on, guys. You gotta go farther than that. I don't know if like Pikmin 2 changes that, or if I'm just if I'm just remembering that it went farther than that, but that's weird. Anyway, yeah, that last book, it's a lot of fighting. I'll admit, they were cool fights, and there was big reveals and stuff that I had completely forgotten about. And there's cool stuff setting up for, like, the rest of the series, for, like, the position and life of Harry Dresden going forward. I think a lot of that stuff is very interesting. But also, I cannot deny that, like, yeah, there's not that much there other than fighting, and, you know, after, like, 14 hours of fighting, you're just like, okay, you know, who are we fighting now? Who is our allies, and why? Where are we? Oh, okay, so there's another mythological figure over there. He wants to fight Harry Dresden and whoever else is around. Okay, cool. Okay, I guess we're fighting now. It just gets becomes a little bit monotonous, and it becomes easier to just lose track of things and just lose track of everything that is very admittedly cool. Like, I'll just pull up the spoiler thing for for like the last time. For the last time. Oh, I don't have the spoilers. I don't think I have the spoilers thing in this scene. I'm gonna have to add that later for when I'm I have a thing that I can do in other views where I can pull up like, oh, technical issues or switching games. And we'll have to do that later. We'll have to do that later when we switch games. But, you know, it's no problem. Let me fix that. I can fix that right now. Let's see. 1 second here. Lowest third is there. Oh, I see the problem. It just is very low. Okay, there we go. That'll fix it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, let's get it out. Okay, it needs to be like... Yay. How about there? We'll put it there, and then I'll move the Pikmin UI up a little bit. Just whoopsie daisy. I don't know what I just moved, but hopefully it's nothing big. Okay. I'll say there's some cool fights in there. Like, oh yeah, the first fight is against a Kraken. Then there's a fight that's against just some guys. But there's a fucking Yeti, a fucking Sasquatch who fights alongside him in that fight, which is cool. That's a cool thing to do. And after that, they fight a giant, you know, like from like Viking mythology, you know, Scandinavian mythology. That's pretty cool. There's a part where you see you already spot the problem. I'm already forgetting what the fights are, and I read this book over the last week. I forgot there was a fight in the graveyard against like Dracula's dad and some other vampires. Okay, fight in the graveyard. That's pretty important. How many do we need to do the thing? Is it 20 or 25? You know what? It's probably 20 because I'm not seeing any more. Oh yeah, it's 20. Perfect. There was a fight in the graveyard. Fight against the giants. I feel like there were some fights between the giant and the second giant battle, but there was a second giant battle later. There was a second giant battle, but where a giant got killed with like a rocket launcher, and that was pretty cool. Fight against a guy who was just a guy. Then there was a whole... The rest of the book was like one big fight with Mab on your side, on Harry's side, and then all of the enemies on the other side. Oh yeah, you know what it was? It was a battle with a bunch of humans. A bunch of humans joined up with Harry Dresden, and they sort of formed like a 1,000-man militia, which sort of was like the focus of the back half of the book. Him and his little militia, they ran around as a unit, and that was kind of weird. Hey, look at this. They turned into proper flowers now. And then it ended in a big knockout drag-out fight, which was most of the rest of the book. I'll say they're cool fights, but too many in a row, and you just lose the plot, you know? We can mash the button to you know, to pick a bunch at once, and if they're dim, they're not in our group. If they're bright, they are in our group. Camera got weirdly close again. So anyway, yeah, done with Dresden Files. I'll do a tier list for that tomorrow, I think, as part of the Mario Maker stream. You know, like as a side little thing we'll do like up top. But yeah, it wasn't what my opinion of the last two books remains basically unchanged. I think that the first book really needs a like action climax which is related, a bigger action climax which is like related to its plot, and the second book needs some setup, needs some intrigue, needs something other than just 12-14 hours of fighting. I would say that the two books probably should have been reworked into one book, but honestly, if it was just one book, it would be a very weird book, because the first half and the second half are sort of unrelated, insofar as, like, the first book is about some complex stuff that happens, and then at the end, some bad guys show up and say, like, hey, we're gonna go to war. We're gonna take you guys to war. We're gonna do an apocalypse here. And this plot, these guys that show up are kind of only tangentially related to what happens in book 2, so it would feel out of nowhere if it was all one book, I guess. I'm looking forward to what comes next. And I don't think I'll be rereading them any time soon because, ooh boy, that did take like a goddamn month. Look at that. That's the first day in the books. That was the one day without a time limit where we're allowed to, like, take our time and, like, talk things through. Going forward, expect less of that. I will, if I'm talking about something, I'll be talking and playing, which, you know, hey, look at this. Look at it this way. This game, there's not that much talking, not that much dialogue, right? There's the thing at the end of the day that tells you how you did, or is his diary, whatever. Which I always think is a cool thing, you know, to have like a diary telling you what the character thinks of what he did each day. That's pretty cool. But there's gonna be a lot of time when we're running around doing stuff where I can talk about whatever the fuck I have prepared. 29 parts missing, 29 more days. Also, by the way, I'm not sure how late we're gonna go tonight. I'll say, like, per stream, I want at least do one cycle. One full around the loop. All 3 games in each stream, you know? But beyond that, I think it'd be nice if we could do, like, 2. But at the same time, like, I'm keeping my expectations and saying that, like, well, I'm keeping my options open. If we end on, like, we will end, like, on an increment of 3. We will end between games, basically. But it might not be that the last game in the stream is Pikmin 3. It might be the last game in the stream is Pikmin 1 or is Pikmin 2. Whatever, but certainly will be between games when we do so. And we're not going to, like, be too precious about Pikmin deaths. I did consider when envisioning this series something of like, oh, I could do like a punishment for like every X Pikmin lost, but I think in 3 especially, it's not really going to be all that possible to avoid Pikmin dying. You know, there's some fights in there where, yeah, there's just a big zombie guy going all over the place. Your Pikmin are going to die, and you're just going to have to deal with it. And also, tracking all that would be, I think, prohibitively complicated. Let me just... There we go. 1 day down. I'll do that in the future during the diary sequence, when we do the diary. And here we are on a new area. Yeah, we're gonna go underneath and hit A. Call out the guys. And let's go. Alright, let's start gathering some stuff. Is that yellow? It is yellow. We haven't got the yellow Pikmin yet. First, we gotta break out. Okay. While confirming the ship status, I have taken the opportunity to repair my spacesuit. Okay, so you can go up and go like, hey, repair. And get a status update. And I think if you want to end the day early... Can you? I'm not sure if you can in this game. Maybe that's something you unlock with more parts. Not sure. Where's my dudes? Oh yeah, they're working on the thing, on the fence. Let's get a couple more here. Yeah, we'll go with 25 as a working group for now. Leave the rest in the ground so that they become big and strong, and go from there. I have a card while we're doing the thing. I'm thinking about seeing the Mario movie. Mario movie came out the other day. I've heard good things. I've also heard it's a children's movie. And you know, and unless you're a fan, don't expect it to be like art or anything. It's just fan service and like moderate fun. I missed the guy, so it's lucky that he didn't get to munch on me. No bit of text about animals from Olimar, I see. Interesting. Beautiful, guys. Good work. I wonder if in Pikmin 2 you have like more reach with the sea stickery. All right. All we can do right now is just focus on growing our Pikmin and slowly pushing out to the new areas. I was thinking about seeing it this weekend. Maybe this weekend, maybe this Saturday sometime. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing a late showing of it. I think if I were to see it, a late showing would be ideal. You know, like a showing with like as few kids as humanly possible, if that makes sense. Don't I have? Oh, what are you guys doing over there? Ooh, nectar, perfect. That makes your guys into big guys. Yeah, there's a yellow nectar, and it makes them into flowers. Fun. Speaking of movies, there is also Suzume next week. That is an anime movie about a guy who gets turned into a chair, and apparently it's very good. I think it's from the Your Name people. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I think it's from the Your Name people. And, it's been a while since it aired in Japan. I'm gonna have to get better at aiming with these guys, huh? It's been a while since it came out in Japan, and now it's hitting American theaters, next weekend. And it's gonna be in theaters for, like, the whole weekend, so I don't quite have to, like, hustle to see it or nothing. You know, I don't have to, like, rush out and like, see it immediately on Thursday. Which, I did realize that after I started making plans for next Thursday with, with whoever it's going to be. He's probably cool with me saying. But it's gonna be in theaters for, like, the whole weekend, so I think I'll see that, like... Whoa, watch out, be careful, guys. Jesus, they nearly just ran right into that Bulborb. Not good. Not good, guys. You really worry me sometimes. I say on day 2. Ooh, hey, a bridge. let's start unbridging it. Get to work! Get to work, you fuck! Sick. Okay, I'm gonna take these guys and I'm gonna put them to work on the bridge. And then I think we're gonna pluck the rest of the fuckers. Oh, seriously? Are you... Okay. Tell you what. There we go. Perfect. Bridge in progress. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be like weekend after next weekend. I'm not sure quite how to say it though. It'll be like next Thursday that it comes out. Actually, so, you know, if you want to see it like earlier, that would be the time to do it. You know, but don't do it then because I'm doing a stream on Thursday. Do it some other day. Like Saturday. That'd be good. I've also been watching a lot of simulcast anime, as I do, and there's a lot of new shows that have aired since last Sunday that I will now tell you about as we go through them. And if we have a time to talk about shit. I watched the first episode of Season 2 of Kuma 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 Bear. That's sort of a isekai where the premise is that the main character has an overpowered suit of armor and just happens to be a bear Kurumi. I think it's Kurugi, actually. You killed it too soon. A Kurugi is basically... Kurugi? Pikmin, no! What are you doing? Come on. There you go. Okay, everyone bunch up a little bit as we go over this bridge. A Kurugi is... Kurugi? I think that's... I forget which one it is. But basically it's like a pair of pajamas that look like a bear. And, you know, have like bear ears and the whole nine. And it's just like a onesie. With like bear gloves as well, but it is overpowered armor. Okay, so we're halfway done with the day, by the way. If you're wondering how this is going. Oh, and I can hit B to, like, unscroll it all at once. I think we're good on that shit. We understand. Day is halfway done. Yay, indeed. Comes the thing. First treasure. Anyway, it's kind of a cute, mellow isekai where, like, she has overpowered armor, so, like, any bad guy will just, like, fall before her. And, like, the best episodes of it just focus on her being chill and cool and hanging out with other cute characters. And, you know, I'll say, like, a lot of episodes of it are very good. The first episode of the first season was kind of crap. It was sort of like a flash forward, and it didn't really make sense in the sequence of things. But after like the first episode, I tried to do the lock-on thing from the later game. That's not a thing in this. Ah! Don't eat my guys! Did he eat any guys? I'm not sure what's best, if it's best to just swarm them or to just throw them onto his back carefully. Aha, another thing. I thought the premiere of this season was okay. It had cute moments in it, but also, I don't know. Very, very okay is how I would describe it. Which, you know, I guess the first season, because of how bad it started, ended up being like a 4 out of 5 in my books. So it's not like it's the most highly regarded isekai in the world, but honestly, without the flash forward, I was expecting this to like hit more heavily and be like, you know, much easier of a 5, but I don't know. It's just all right so far from the first episode. I saw someone else saying like, yeah, I watched the first episode and I kind of was wondered if I really liked the show as much as I thought I did from the first season, or if that was just, you know, if they were wondering if their memory was right. I will say I kind of feel similar to that. Like, yeah, that was an okay first episode, but not like a great one. It was cute. I don't know. Land on them, they're just an instant kill. If you like jump it. Jeez, the time. Okay, let's swarm this guy. We got 50 Pikmin. That should be enough to just take him down right quick. Good work. Take him in. Aha, here's the yellow Pikmin. Good. Alright, we got yellow Pikmin. We don't have that much time. We only got like a sliver in this day left. So let's find out what their deal is and like harvest a bunch of them. It's a Pikmin. It's a different color. What ways might it be different from red Pikmin? I shall call this one a Pikmin as well. This is a yellow Pikmin. Camera's a little weird. Just when I was about to exceed 100 Pikmin in the field, it's stopped expelling seeds. Yes. 100 is the limit. Okay, guys. God, I wish I could send these guys home. You do that over here. No yellow Pikmin. Is there a way to change the type you are dealing with other than dismissing and no, it looks like that was an advent of later games. Later games you could use the D-pad to do some stuff. Suppose right now if we want to just work on our yellows, we'll have to go back to here. I suppose we don't have to put them all away. So far, I would say that we're going at a decent rate. We did get one part this day, but, you know, I would really like to do more than one part a day if I'm to, like, get ahead of schedule and get things to a good way, you know? Still, you know, forging ahead and, like, opening up... What are you guys doing? Opening up new areas, that's important too. Also raising our Pikmin count, very important. There were definitely whole days in the first when I originally played these games, where I would just spend them like just raising a bunch of guys. Come on, come on. It's almost sundown. Hurry up. My clock indicates the approach to sunsets. Pikmin waiting under the dolphin and onions will enter them on their own. But if I don't call the stragglers to an atom group, they may not be able to get up. planted Pikmin are safe, but yeah, anyone left will be dead. All right. Can I do the bomb wall right now? Let me just do the thing where they get a bomb and he's like, oh shit, they do bombs. They picked up a bomb. What are they? This merits further research. Yeah, it's a bomb. It exploded. Very nice. There must be a way to select a certain one in this game. If you have to, like, do bomb rock stuff. It must be just something that gets it unlocked a little later. I think that's all we can do for just right now. Wait. Was that at 1? I thought it was at like 3. I mean, I did finish putting all my guys away, so maybe it just was like, yeah, everyone's safe, let's go. And it must have been at 1. Doesn't make sense otherwise. By the way, how's the volume? I think that's good. I used my, I got a thing I can play to, like, that's the same volume as my voice. And it's just literally my voice, so I can compare it against the thing. There's many hostile life forms here. If my spacesuit takes damage, I can return to the ship and do that. Yep, got it. We sprouted 103 today. Now, really, all you need is 100 of each type, and you're good. So, you know, we might have only found 1 Pikmin today, but... By the way, there it is. Make sure that I can see the thing. See the indicator so I know it's on the right one. There we go, that's the second day. You know, with the amount of stuff we did today, maybe there wasn't really anything open to us where we could do additional parts. Alright. Now, in this game, there's 3 different types of Pikmin, so there's just 1 more to get. And after that, we'll be able to do pretty much anything in the game. I say pretty much, literally anything in the game we can do once we have the blues. Let's raise some yellow right now. Also, we should look around, see if there's anything. Hit it as well, please. Thank you. There's a bunch of yellow stalks here. Guys, no. They love to kill those things before they're ready. Honestly. Okay, let's see now. Grab it, please. That was always the thing of the first Pikmin, is that Miyamoto said that he thought it was funny when the Pikmin sort of were little miscreants, where they acted up, they did things wrong, because that made it more interesting to have to manage them and to have to deal with their bad tendencies. Here's some bomb rocks. Okay, guys, I know you're sad you didn't get any bombs. Wait, do we not have the map yet? That's right, you know what? We have to get like a radar before we'll have a map. Let's knock down this wall. Nice. Okay, guys, with me. I'm gonna collect some more of these guys. I say collect. I'm gonna pluck some more of these guys so we have a bigger party. We're gonna go into the areas beyond. So we don't have a map, so right now we just have to memorize. We just have to know where we are. No! You fools! Who told you to fight that one? Oh wow, I forgot that they throw them as well. They can throw them at enemies just as good. Okay. No, the bomb's going off! Okay, these guys are slow. They can't keep up. Go, 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 go! Okay. Maybe we should be using the reds just to do battle, even if we're trying to raise up a bunch of yellows. The yellows might be a little bit tougher to do damage with, you know? Okay, let's look around a little bit. See what's up. There's a bunch of bad guys here, but also a ship part, so we should definitely get that. A nectar fairy is there. That's good. Okay. Nice. So we got 35 of those. Well, we'll also bring along 35 reds. And, you know, that should cause them to divvy up the loot roughly evenly. Nice. How about another card as we go out and do that fight? Yeah, another card. Another anime I watched that's brand new is Alice Gear Aegis Expansion. I think this one is kind of pooey. Didn't like it very much. Oh, there's also one behind that fence if we can clear a path to it and bomb it down with the bomb. So, hang on, let's clear. Ow. So, Aegis, Alice, Aegis, whatever the fuck. It's a sort of like a cross between a generic, mecha anime and a generic idol anime. And it has like a really over-the-top energy that I found to be quite quite, I didn't like it that much. I found it to be quite, like, too much. Way too fucking much. I really wished it would just cool it the fuck off and just be a little more chill. Also, the characters, they just seem like, basic archetypes, you know, basic, like, seriously, the D-pad doesn't do it? X, buttons, shoulders. One. Okay, let's do 3 at a time. Two at a time. Perfect. I thought it was just way too much, and I was just very put off by it. And, you know, even if it was, like, not really that bad, it was all so generic and so nothing that I really had no reason to watch it. And, you know, like I said, it's just generic in all ways. Just a bunch of generic characters, just a bunch of generic setup, just all generic all the way down. I think that one is not a winner. Alice, Aegis, Gear, whatever it was called. You guys crank it up already? Whatever. Alright, this day we're doing a little better. This is the second ship part. It's the bolt. I brought this incredible bolt because the sailman told me of its quality. It is indiscernible to the average person. What? What makes it extraordinary is a secret. But look at that. Just look at it. Extraordinary. I mean, it is very big, I guess. And it is nice that each piece of the ship has, like, a little bit of flavor to it. Oh, hey, we got a radar. 2 more and we'll be able to leave this area and go to the next one, which I believe is the Forest Naval. Alright, that's going on. There's a wall over here. We should probably take it out. You guys okay? Let me pluck these guys. Get them all, ungrounded. Grab some of the reds as well. How are we doing for, there's the bolt. How are we doing for, like, ratio? One to the other? I wonder. The kind of value that only a connoisseur can know. I guess because we didn't, like, run up on the other one, we just sort of collected it from a distance. We didn't get, like, a piece of flavor text about it. Maybe we should do that. Okay, good. This is everyone. Let's go knock down that wall. Also, yes, we have a proper map now, and it shows off where any lost Pikmin are. Oh, that's nice. Where are we going? Knock down this wall, you guys. So, over there, there's a big boss guy, but we need blue Pikmin to do it, I think. Go over there. Over here, we got this one. There's like a big... there's like a couple walls. For the one over here... Okay, so that one's the big boss one. That one right there. Big boss one. This one over here, I think there's like a couple of like walls. And also I think there's a bunch of like fucking snagrets over here that we'd have to get through. That one, we need blue Pikmin for because it's, you know, behind the water. Unless you can like hold a Pikmin and carry them through water, which I don't think you can do in this game. There's a couple over here to get. So I think like these two and maybe this one is what we can do in the coming days. But, you know, hey, it's the third day. After this, we'll be going to Pikmin 2. Let me do another card while I'm just waiting for these Pikmin to bust down this wall. Watch the first ep of Kazuna no Alel. That is the Kazuna AI anime that has been in the works for a while. It's weird. It starts off with just a bunch of VTuber stuff, just Kazuna AI doing her regular VTuber thing, and she looks like she does. You know, she's an actual model, not like an animated person. And then another character steps up and does the same thing. And I think she sings a song as well. Anyway, it seems fine. I'm just... too weird. I don't know. Wasn't really feeling like watching it, honestly. Let's kill these guys. Walk around him. Guys, focus on swarming this guy, please. Swarm! Swarm! Everyone, please. Where did two of you go? No, no, no! I don't know, I really wasn't feeling it. I think like the weirdest thing about it, it wasn't that weird, other than, you know, you behave. Okay, swarm this guy. I found the Nova Blaster. It's capable of destroying almost anything. Not sure about this, but the brochure claims that its blast can travel in the currents of space-time. Cool. Wait, you guys. Stop. Stop! Fuck do you get over there? Oh, I see. You gotta get there through the water. Is there like a water gate or... Everyone be chill. Everyone be cool. Is everyone safe? What's with the hole? Why is there a hole? I guess there's just a hole. Which you can go through. Wow, okay, breaking down the wall was, pointless. Oh, wow. Okay. Everyone is safe, yeah? Boy, oh boy, it's harder to fight these guys safely, these enemies safely than I remember it being in this game, but, I guess that makes sense. If it wasn't hard, why would I not have been able to finish it as a kid? I think the weirdest thing about Kazuna AI anime, even weirder than just, you know, having a bunch of VTuber stuff in there, is that it exists in a world where Kazuna AI is still, like, the most popular VTuber, right? Like, in real life, it wouldn't be Kazuna AI that, like, the young idol was looking to as inspiration. They'd be looking to like Korone or like one of the English, well, actually, you know, obviously a Japanese VTuber probably wouldn't be looking to Gura Gura, but Gura 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 isn't like, yeah, whatever. Wouldn't be looking to her necessarily, but yeah, like Corone, and those Hololive performers would be the one that they would look to more often. More likely, I think. But whatever, you know, I'm sure it's fine. I just really wasn't in the mood for it, I guess, when I was trying to watch it. Not quite grabbing me, you know. I now add yellow Pikmin. They can do bomb rocks, and we can use them to open up walls. 3 days since impact. I actually got them yesterday. I got them the day before. And I also started doing walls the day before, but probably had enough on his mind that day. There we go. That's the third day here of Pikmin. Yeah, okay. It was about the radar. I should be able to use my radar screen. How that would, if I can just recover parts of my radar, I should be able to use the radar. How's this sound right now? I think this is louder than the other areas, but I think it's still fine. Right, that was days 1 through 3 of Pikmin 1. That went kind of swiftly once we got to the past day 1, since, you know, there's no making them longer. The day is the day. It is now time to move to Pikmin 2. So, excuse me while I switch games. Nope, not that one. I should change that to make it so that it's changing games rather than changing systems. I guess I'll make that later. I thought it might be changing games. It's changing systems. We will be changing systems later, so you know that's also cool. But give me a minute. I'm gonna change games. Oh, and let me do something to the camera so it doesn't get weird. I'm just gonna make it not that one. Like, I'll make it this one. No, make it this one for now while I do the GameCube stuff. 1 second. Wait a minute. There's something I need first. Oh, right. I have to turn on the GameCube as well. That's right. That's a live camera. That's actually my box underneath the document cam, which is way over there, so I have to go get it. You know, maybe I should have the discs be outside of there for now or something to make it a little easier, so I don't have to like go back and forth so much. But whatever. The no signal thing is appearing, right? Good. That's my my upscaler. All right, there we go. Pikmin 2 time. Let me change the game info. Pikmin 2, the sequel. And again, this is the GameCube version of Pikmin 2. How's the volume here, I wonder? I haven't adjusted the volume at all. I think it's a little louder than the last one. Tell you what, I'm gonna drop it to like, yeah, let's say -9 decibels. I'm saying this from me, it doesn't matter for you. I like it when it's an even number. Roundabout. It's a little hard to see it. Can I do -9? Okay, how's that? Perfect. All right. Pikmin 2. Here's what I think about Pikmin 2. Going into it. I found it to be a much better game. Much more enjoyable game. I really love the underground areas. And also really love the, like, freedom and, low stakes of it, where not every day matters, you know? You can relax a little bit, take it more easy, and, you know, do things at your own pace. And you could even have a day where all you do is just, you know, raise your Pikmin, and it's fine. It's not a waste of time at all. It's good. And also the dungeons, where there's no Pikmin raising, it's just treasure, the caves. I think that was a really cool change of pace. And by the way, you can see I have a file here from long, long ago when I was a kid, or I don't know actually how old it is. That could be from when I was an adult, whatever. We're gonna go with file 1. Pocket Freight. It's a company. By the way, spoilers for the end of Pikmin 1, I suppose, but, you know, you probably figured it out, what happens at the end of Pikmin 1. He escapes. You know, you get all your stuff, and he escapes. I'm gonna zoom in the camera as I do. In his absence, the company ran into financial difficulties. And now... Olimar is heading home, but... all is not right on the home front. How's the volume here? It seems like it's going very high into the yellows. This one's a quiet scene, so maybe harder to compare against. We'll drop it to another decibel if it continues to be loud. He took out a loan and sell off assets to repay the loan. There's basically nothing left. Oh no, the ship that we spent all the game doing. Sold the ship. And still have a massive debt. Oh shit. He brought back a bottle cap as a souvenir. You don't get that in the game, it's just a souvenir. The treasure thing says, hey, that's treasure. That's worth money. The artifact is worth 100 Pokos. Oh shit. That's more than a year's salary? Holy shit. There's more on that planet? They can repay our debts. There we go. Louis, let's go. We're both going. Me and Louis. See ya, guys. Occutate seems cool. Let me see, how's the volume now? Maybe it's just loud for this cutscene. Valley of Repose. Okay, oh shit, oh no, oh god. Now, it's not going to be relevant for this level, but in an upcoming level, there's some cool stuff that happens with Pikmin 2 here regarding Pikmin 1, and it's something that I would really like if they brought back for Pikmin 4. We averted a crash landing. Louis is missing. He must have somehow fallen out of his cockpit. Not responding. He's either flouting protocol or is in danger. Wait a minute. Where is he? Oh look, it's a Pikmin. We love him. Yes, they are Pikmin. They're probably good. They can beat up that guy. Right. Right then. I call them. They come to me. Hello. The Pikmin ran to your side. They seem to remember you. How fascinating. Give them instruction. Yes, that's right. We're in tutorial land again, folks. Fortunately, you know, we'll only have to do tutorials today, pretty much. Next stream, that'll be good and done. Attention, I have re-established communications with Louis. It is fortunate that I managed to confirm his safety. Why to communicate with him? Right, so in this game you don't have the console on Y. You instead switch characters with Y. That's better. I like that more. Start can be paused in computer. Why wasn't it? You know what? It's probably how you end the day early. Is start. Probably a menu thing that appears in the first game. You're nearby. He'll make our way over. He will make his way over there and rejoin with us. So yeah, a big thing of this game is that we now have multiple characters and we can be, you know, multitasking on multiple fronts. It's a big improvement over one where you're just one guy, and you know the limitation of having to run everywhere yourself makes it hard to do a lot of things at once. Now, even this is nothing compared to Pikmin 3, which lets you have 3 captains and also adds the ability to literally like go to the map and say like, yeah, run here, give an autopilot to here, and that really blows the doors open. Oh wait, I gotta do the thing. There we go. Back to we're back on the first day now. That really blows the door open as far as like how much you can do in a day. We found an onion. You'll look at that. Oh, that's a Pikmin, all right. can be plucked. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? Yes, this is one of the Pikmins. It's staring at you. You can use C to direct their movement. And disband the squad with X. They do look like Pikmin carrots. Louis is hungry. That's where Louis is one. Louis has two characteristics. He's kind of weird, and he's a glutton. Those are the two things about him. He's a little bit weird. And he likes to eat things. Okay, they still have a pretty limited range as far as, like, how far they'll go when you hit the stick. We gotta raise up some Pikmin. That's what we gotta do right now. And we can hit start to do the map. That makes sense. I think that might make more sense than the way it was previously. Got a little stuff in my teeth. Food, you know. Yes. Nutrients breed Pikmin. Pikmin gather nutrients. They propagate the species with that. Mash A to do a thing. Mash A to do a thing. We gotta do some Pikmin. You know. Pikmin raising. So let's do another card while that happens. I watched the first ep of I Got a Cheat Scale in Another World and Become Unrivaled in the Real World too. I'll say of this Isekai series, it had an interesting start. I think it had an interesting setup for what I think is a less interesting show so far, unfortunately. Basically, the setup is that right out the gate, there's some punks, sort of creeping on a lady. And our main character, he can't leave well enough alone. He goes and takes a beating from those punks. And you know, in the first scene, you see blood shooting out and shit, right? And then he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm good," and he walks it off. Turns out he's been abused for being overweight, like all his life, and it's a pretty miserable, like, showing of just like, yeah. You know, everywhere he goes, people are picking on him, are being mean, are bullying him. You know, his family hates him. And just a bunch of other stuff that is really raw. And then he finds a way to a magical isekai world. In a way that is almost, like, cool. Of like, oh, wow, maybe this will have, like, a positive statement. Maybe he will find people who accept him or something. Look at that, it's a battery. It's a Duracell. Specifically, like, with the brand even. Isn't that the brand? I forgot that they were branded like this. The actual literal proper ass objects. It's literal Duracell. That's pretty amazing, actually. Hoya, 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 hoya. So, you know, yeah, so he goes to a magical world. He finds, like, a bunch of magical items just for free. And also gets, like, a safe place to use them without the risk of anyone else coming in and being mean or something. Or anything bad happening. So, you know, already there's very little stakes just hanging out in this area. Throw him up, Olimar. There we go. And now we've crushed the bag and we've gotten the party together. That's great. And the thing is, what happens is that he magically loses a bunch of weight. And also his mole. He has a mole because he's overweight. He has a mole. And then when he becomes like... He levels up a bunch and becomes like anime pretty boy. I think it kind of is kind of shit. honestly, I think it'd be cooler if he was like, you know, he can be buff but still be overweight, right? Like, he could be an overweight but buff guy. There are such people, I think, of like, some of the, like, from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I think of the guy who is like, one of the Beast guys. He's kind of like overweight, but also, you know, he has a large build, but is also really strong. I think of like any sumo wrestler. You know, characters from like sumo animes that are very athletic and in shape, yet are really heavy. You know, really, it doesn't make sense for him to lose weight when he becomes super strong because weight class is a thing for a reason. The strongest people also weigh the most. You know, one goes with the other. So it's kind of weird that he became like a really, really strong thin guy in particular. But whatever, I'm watching another and see where it goes. I'm sort of interested to see, like, now that he has, like, and he's still in the real world somehow. I'm sort of curious, like, where that's going. I'll watch another one, but I really feel like there's a lot left on the table with it. Also, again, why did he lose the mole? Moles aren't unhealthy unless they have skin cancer. They're normal. Weird. I feel like it's like, oh yeah, I've drawn like the mangaka clearly drew like the most fat stereotype character he could think of. Like, oh, this is a miserable, ugly wreck. Yeah, he's fat. He has a mole. What more grotesque character can you imagine? And now he magically, you know, he's thin, no longer overweight, and also no mole. Now, wow, what a magical good thing for the mole to just go. He should have the mole, even if he's strong now and thin. He should have a mole. Thin people have moles, I'm pretty sure, right? It's genetic. Moles are. I mean, weight is also somewhat genetic. You know, there's. I say this as someone who's overweight. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It is also genetic, but moles even more so. Like, that is like skin color. You know, that is something that literally there's no behavior that affects moles. I'm pretty sure you can remove them surgically. That's it, and you only do that if they're cancerous. So yeah, now we can do anything. We just have to believe in ourselves. They're gonna go, carry the thing back. So yeah, anyway, I feel like I'm giving this a bit of a chance to give it another episode, but it was fine. It's just like, and like I said, it had a very interesting start for an isekai, but a very interesting start to get somewhere that isn't interesting isn't good, you know? Like, you can be the most interesting thing in the world. If where you're going is shit, then, you know, what's the point of it then? If that makes sense. Yeah, now we're gonna want to, like, multitask a fair bit. And, like, split them up. Go multiple places and do multiple things. Right now, though, it's just day one, and there's only one thing for us to do. Grow Pikmin and pluck Pikmin, and now that you have two party members, they double the speed of picking. Oh yeah, and that's just enough to do the battery. That's what we have to do here on day one. I'm gonna do another card while they are carrying the battery. I watched the first ep of Skip and Loafer. I'll say, of the ones that I've mentioned so far, this is the clearest winner, Skip and Loafer. It's a sort of a slice and life slash romance show about a girl from the country who is like a little bit of a nervous wreck, but also really competent and cool. And there's a lot of cool, good character stuffs there, and the OP especially is like, there's some really fucking cute stuff in the OP. It's really good. And there's also a very hot guy who is like casually competent and a little bit lazy, and he seems like a good foil to her, and I'm looking forward to where that goes. It's fun and light and really nice looking. It's nicely animated. And yeah, like, the series does a good job of making clear, like, oh yeah, she is kind of a mess. She's a little bit forgetful. She's, you know, there's stuff that she hasn't done that she's doesn't know quite how to do yet. And, like, clearly it racks her nerves when that happens, but also, if push comes to shove, she can absolutely, like, perform under pressure somewhat. Really, really enjoyable. Really, really nice and light. He's gonna come up with names for our hit products. Very good. And we're not gonna be here at night because there's bad things at night. Very good. Look at that. That's day 1 of Pikmin 2. Felt like it flew. Time, you know. With Pikmin 2, some of these days might go longer than others because, well, Pikmin 2 has a very unique thing where you can go into the caves and do a bunch of cave stuff, and that basically stops the clock. Stops the clock until you're out of the caves, so, you know, we're gonna have to use our best judgment of how long we should spend in the caves versus, you know, not in the caves. 20 Pikmin. We got a call from the president. He's gonna check in on us regularly. That's nice. That's nice of him. So yeah, there's a map screen here. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get out of the Valley of Repose in these first 3 days, but I'll tell you what I was gonna say earlier. Also, there's a Piklopedia in this where you can look up, like, information about the various enemies you've seen or faced. And it'll tell you, like, biological information. Oh, and you can also, like, feed them carrots. And they'll get all Riley over them. So it'll tell you, like, oh, these guys are bread bugs. They're not actually juvenile red bulborbs. It's actually a relative of the vanilla bedbug. It escapes predation through mimicry. And you say, oh, that's fascinating. And the bulborbs are kind of cool with this, so they don't know what the fuck. They don't know that that's not actually their buddies. There's also the treasure hoard, and you can find out things like, oh, about the courage reactor. I can't... Amazing the Pikmin salvaged it. I can't understand their adorable language. I don't know what they're thinking, yet I'm so happy to see them. When I crash landed on this planet, spoilers, the Pikmin helped me locate my missing ship parts. My darkest hour, the Pikmins were there for me. Now that I'm reunited with them, I know everything will be alright. It will, right? Kind of... The Pikmin have language? That's the thing that strikes me about that. I don't know that I would say that the Pikmin have language. I would say that they have, like, they say things, but I don't think they're communicating, really. I think we'll probably get to our first cave in this area this day. Oh, also shit, I gotta thing. Day 1. Here we go, day 2. Does it say day 2 on the thing? Like in Pikmin 1 all the time? Good morning, workers. Yes, I am. I'm ready for toil for profit. Yes, they are sleeping. Don't they know they're supposed to come out at the crack of dawn? They have to be told. Now, honestly, we could just chill out and just take it slow, considering that there is no time limit. But I would like to be as efficient as possible, and would like to branch out into new areas as soon as possible. There's nothing up here. So, my priority is to not just grow things today. Louis, you stay here and mind the Pikmin. But also to get to new areas, fight new things, and, you know, go from there. Meanwhile, I still have more animes that I watched in the last day that I can, you know, talk to the quality of. Wait, that's only a 1. I didn't need 5 for that. You take care of that and bring it back home. Do a little more looking around here. Yes. Another anime. Watch the first episode of Konosuba, an explosion on this wonderful world. I was kind of surprised by this one insofar as it's a spin-off of Konosuba, which is a very audacious isekai comedy, where a guy gets reincarnated into another world, and he ends up with a lazy goddess, a mage who will only cast explosions that tire her out immediately when she uses them, and a masochistic knight lady. And you see, the thing is, they're all three of them somewhere between scumbag and joke character, and it's a comedy, sort of a screwball comedy. And I'll say of Konosuba spin-off, the one, this is all about Megamin, who is the explosion mage. All she does is big old explosions, and it's sort of an origin story of how she got where she was, you know, her schooling, her younger days, and it's surprisingly mellow, especially considering everyone in the cast, all the characters, they're all joke characters. You know, they're all characters who are just running around being like, oh, you know, what is the most important thing for a Crimson Demon? The most important thing in combat for a Crimson Demon, a character says in this. And the answer they give is like, the most important thing is looking cool. Because that's their joke. They're all just a whole society of chunibos running around doing like cool poses and shit, and you know, they have like eye patches and weird accessories and are constantly going on about like demons that, oh, there's like a dark force inside of me, and you can all tell that they're all full of shit. You know, it's all just an act, it's all just them looking cool. That is the essence of their joke, and yet they kind of play it straight, they kind of play it seriously in this spin-off, and it's kind of surprising, actually, how well it works in that. The characters are very relatable, they're very likable, and goddamn if you don't want to see Megamin learn how to do an explosion and pull it off someday, even though, you know, you're coming from this show where she does it all the time and it's a funny joke, you know. The show that comes to mind as far as like what this reminds me of, and you know, this isn't quite, maybe not quite the best example, but it reminds me of Breaking Bad, or Breaking Bad into Better Call Saul, but it's like, oh, you took a joke character, which I'll say Saul Goodman is not a joke character, he's a comedy character, there's a difference, but it is similar in that it's a sort of a slice of life, mellow slice of life about a character who is really just a joke character in a world that is like also in her hometown, which is literally filled with the biggest joke characters in the series, and yet it is mellow and fun and good. I'm in on it. I think it's good. I think it's great. I'm down. I'm down so far. I also will say of the you know, they introduced a lot of these characters in like a movie. Um, in like a movie. They introduced a lot of these characters in a movie. Jesus Christ, that motherfucker ate a lot of them there. They introduced a bunch of these characters in a movie, and I will say that movie is pretty good. It's very funny. It does have some stuff in there, some jokes that are a little bit, bad. You can look at it and say like, well, it's sort of like Always Sunny, you know, the characters are scumbags. You know, if they are like a little bit transphobic, that is, you know, that is just them being terrible. But also, the narrator does it a little bit, and look, I don't think you can forgive. There's only so much you can write around it by saying like, oh, it's Always Sunny. They're scumbags. You're not supposed to like them. There's only so much you can excuse by saying that. And if the narrator says something that is like, ooh, a little bit icky, then that's sort of the line there. Still, seems good so far. Very mellow, and, you know, those jokes, I'm sure. At this rate, I would be surprised if they go back to that well. Okay, we have enough now to get this can. Let's do it. 35 on that. You really don't get much range out of the C-sticking. You know, it's not like the charge where you can cover huge distances and just swarm enemies. I've played the more recent games, you know, I played 3 most often recently, so, you know, I guess I'm not remembering how you do the C-stick stuff so much. In my mind, it was similar to the charge where you just swarmed people and they went down, but I guess we should be, like, throwing guys on them first and foremost, and having the charge be a secondary strategy at best. Let's do another card and talk about what's on it. Watch the first episode of Kamikatsu, Working for a God in a Godless World. Thought this one was extremely weird. Saw a clip of it first. That was my first introduction to it the other day. Saw a clip of like what looked like the most horrible CGI I had ever seen in an anime, and it does look horrible. Looks horrendous, really. It's also just extremely weird. Basic plot is that a guy gets sacrificed by a cult that and it just dies as a result, and you know, instead of like rising from the dead like they expected, he just died and went to another world. And when he gets to the other world, it's all weird and shit. Like, there's a weird fan service lady who's doing some weird fan service. There's no magic or anything. He's just doing farm work and shit. And, geez, I don't know how to explain it. There's a bunch of weird things about their culture of the alternate world. There's like really fucking goddamn strange. And, yeah, they can destroy walls. Yes, we got this. Thank you. We can swarm or otherwise control them with the C-stick. Yep, yes, yes. Look at this, it's a pit. This is gonna be important for later. Or for now, actually. Warm air is welling from the pit. Alright, we're jumping in, folks. We got 65 reds. We're heading into Emergence Cave. But anyway, a lot of weird stuff happens. It's weirdly horny, weirdly dark, and at the end, a bunch of even weirder shit happens. I really don't know what to make of it. I'm gonna watch more, even though it's like... It's the most weird thing I've watched, I think. And like, weird in a way that's like, oh, this is kind of gross and weird and bad, but also I can't look away. You know? That's more my thought about Kamikatsu. It's bizarre. That's what that one is. So yeah, we go down into caves in this one, and basically, we have all the time in the world now. And there's treasures in each dungeon. Not all the treasures are unique. There's some like, well, I forget if they're like reskinned treasures or if they're just like, you know, multiples of the same one, but, you know, this will not be the only bottle cap we find. That is literally 7-Up. Quenching emblem. Jeez, yeah, that's just 7-Up. And obviously that's just an orange. You know, they don't do anything weird there. That would be... How would you even do that, right? When you're underground, these guys are just sold for money as well. Goes to paying off your loan. Random thought, I wonder if anyone has ever done like a full Pikmin run, just getting money off enemies, just grinding them endlessly. Wonder if you could do that, or eventually they stop spawning in underground areas. Also, you wouldn't be able to get to later worlds without you wouldn't be able to get to later worlds without like some items you get in some holes. How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? I can hold them. They're not gonna be worth much though. I don't know, for like culinary purposes, I'm sure like the beast will be about as valuable as like a fruit would be. I mean, this is also just organic matter. I suppose it's like more of a structure. I don't know, I think meat is pretty valuable. Citrus lump. They sing songs, these guys. Oh, that's the indicator. We haven't gotten a treasure indicator, but that's the indicator that the floor is all tapped. Nice. How about another card? Oh, it's gonna save every floor. Once we'll land, we'll do another card. Ah. Lovely. Final floor. We made it. And there's a thing that lets us go to another world. So we will go to Emergent Spring, or the... whatever the fuck the next world is called. I forget what the next world is called. Off the top of my head. Get those guys. Yeah! Let me do another... Oh, hang on. Let's just... there's probably a cutscene here with this thing. He's gonna run up to it and go like, oh, that's a map. That'll let us go to new places. Wow. It's been buried for so long. Inconceivable. Kinda looks like the planet. Yeah, 100 red Pikmin even won't be able to lift it. Oh, I have a feeling we're about to see something. Maybe I'll hold on the card. You know what? Actually, I think we can wait a minute. We gotta fight these guys before we see the next thing. Watch the first episode of Dr. Stone Season 3. That was today. I watched it over lunch. Dr. Stone, a fantastic a fantastic show about a world where everyone gets petrified for 1,000 years, and a couple people wake up like 1,000 years later and have to reinvent everything. But you know, it's fortunate the first person to wake up was a prolific inventor who can, you know, use his wits and his knowledge to put together basically anything. And it's very exhilarating to see him, like, reinvent the wheel, reinvent basically anything you can think about, anything you can come up with. And it's just, like, rad as all hell. This season takes place after the last season, where there was a huge conflict, and you know, we've already gotten a taste of that, what that's like. And they did a special where they did a special episode a while ago where they did the first post-war episode, and it turned out really fucking amazing. Like, you know, basically now that they're not at war, the amount of brute force and like labor that they have access to really allows them to build a lot more things, a lot bigger things, and that's just going to increase the rate of production so much. And sure enough, in this first episode, they do some stuff, they find some stuff. Great next steps. Really enjoyed it. Not quite as hot as like the special episode was. That was just like one of the best hours of just like invention, just like really fast-paced, just invention after invention after invention. This one felt like more just, hey, let's just ease back into the swing of things. Let's just reintroduce everything, get things going. You know, it seems like just starting things off, but I really enjoyed that for that, you know? That's all I need from an episode 1. They yearn to be tossed into the flower. Oh yeah, look at this. Now we have the ability to choose. In the first game, we couldn't choose like what Pikmin we were holding. Now we can hit up and down on the D-pad to determine whether we get a bud or a leaf Pikmin. And it's important for reasons because we're converting them from red to something else. Now, what exactly? Well, you'll find out in a second. Anyway, Dr. Stone, really happy that it's back. As the special episode last year was like in my top 10, was in my top 5, so, you know, I was really fucking impressed by it. And if this season as cool, as rad, as like, you know, as it goes into as many, if it like delivers on where they are at in this thing, it could be top 10 again. It could really be there. And I'm really excited to see where this is going. These are purple Pikmin, also known as like the best Pikmin that there are. These guys are the fucking best. They carry loads of 10. They are 10 times stronger than normal Pikmin. And that is just so damn good. You know, we might do some quick grinding just to get a bunch of them. You know, just to get maybe another 5, another 10. Not sure if we can do that, but let's try. One thing about them is that they are very slow. We're going to have to, like, flower them up as best we can so that they, you know, can keep up with us a little better. But that's sort of their one disadvantage. They're slow as fuck. But they do a ton of damage. If you throw them on enemies, they will get stunned. as they land because they're just so damn impactful. They are just the best Pikmin that are in this game. I think there's an argument to be made for flying Pikmin from Pikmin 3 being the best Pikmin. But in this game, at least, there's no argument. Purple are the best. And I think I've seen that you do get. I think purple Pikmin are in Pikmin 4, like in the campaign itself. In Pikmin, that's a spear chart. That's right. We can go to new territory tomorrow. Wonderful. Let's go pop out of here. They're the best Pikmin. Almost saying Pokemon. They're similar words. To me, anyway. I don't know. Maybe they're not that similar. They're different in a lot of ways. The mind is a weird thing, you know? I want to see real fast. This is a geyser. It lets us leave. Yes, that's right. It's geyser. It can be launched into the air. I want to see if we can get 10 more purples before we leave by going out and going back in and doing it again. We got a bunch of stuff. We completed the cave. And we're like 10% of our goal right now, just from the second game. God damn, that's good. I guess on day 3, we got 4 of... I guess day 3 would have been like 10% of the original game's land, so... You know, it's not that out of line for us to be 10% on... be at 10% on day 1, or on day 2. Kind of par for... You know... Yes, that's right. We got a bunch of data. Oh, hey. Since you will explore a new area tomorrow, today's work is done. What? You won't still want to work? You're exhausted. Fuck off. You should take a must-needed rest. You have all the time you need to collect treasure. Haste makes waste. So let's take it slow and steady. Oh yeah, he's literally making us go up and do it. Okay, well, whatever. We can grind for purple Pikmin some other time. Because, yeah, you want to have as many purple Pikmin as possible. You can only get them through, like, the flower buds, which are just in, like, certain dungeons. I hope in Pikmin 4, I think I saw someone making some, like, drawing on some stuff and doing some speculation saying, like, okay, I think in Pikmin 4, there's purple pellets, which means that purple Pikmin can be grown normally. I really hope that's the case because, you know, they're so good. Their only trade-off is 1, that they're slow, and 2, that they're really hard to reproduce. It's hard to make a lot of them, which is also the problem with white Pikmin, which is kind of a shame because white Pikmin, they're poisonous, and yet you have a limited supply of them, so you can never, like, use them as expendable, which their ability kind of suggests should be the way that you use them. We can look and see, yeah, Pikmin are dying. Pikmin are gonna die. I've accepted it. There we go. Day 2 of 3 of Pikmin 2. Baby steps, man. It's cool. Let's just slowly work our way. Dude, we already got 10% of the goal. We'll make it. We now got a new area, Awakening Wood. And Awakening Wood is the start and the first instance of something I think that is very cool in Pikmin 1. And unfortunately, only Pikmin 1 so far. You see, if you look closely at the map of Awakening Wood, you might find it somewhat familiar. I'm gonna drop it a little bit more. I'm gonna go at -10 decibels. Just to be a little bit on the safe side as far as volume goes. The purple Pikmin live in the hole. I guess that was part of the problem they were solving, right? In this game was like, oh, we already have 3 onions, and the 3 onions, you know, they sort of make a nice sort of arrangement for your camp. If they added another onion, it would be, or 2 other onions, it would be weird. But, and maybe a little bit of a clusterfuck. But they solved that in Pikmin 3 by combining them all together. Combining all the Pikmin into one camp. I'm gonna take out all my Pikmin. So the cool thing is, if you look at the map, which I will do right now, you might notice some similarities to some other games that we played recently, specifically Pikmin 1. That's right, this is the same map as was in Pikmin 1, but at a different time. You can see there's the area I told you that had the Snagrets. I'm actually not sure if it had Snagrets in the first game, or if it has Snagrets in this game. But anyway, here's the original landing site over here. This area that we're in now used to have a bunch of Bulborbs in it. I think like the lake dried up. There was a little bit of a lake here. A little bit more of a lake. Maybe there is still somewhat of a lake. No, it's just completely dried up. What are you looking at? Yes, I know this. Bonus lesson, yes, you can hit left or right to swap it for another color. This is the first time you heard this? Omar, train your new employees. Is this something you can do in Pikmin 1? I swear I wasn't able to do it in Pikmin 1. Hey, look at that, they got flowers now. Important. Yes, that's right. You really need to flower your Pikmin. It's important. Hell yeah, look at this. Oh, there's more. There's enough for everyone, pretty much. Oh, we still have a couple more that still have leaves on them. Trying to sweep them across so that everyone gets some. I think we're good. I think that's everyone. Fantastic. Now the purples will be better at keeping up. Kill them. Kill them all. Good work. Hold on that, though. Good work. Calling you back. Is that a legitimate flower? Sometimes they're fake flowers and they're monsters. I think that one's a real one, though. Mimicry, you know? Got it. I don't understand. I see that, this area... Yeah, there's just the blue Pikmin. I'm not sure if we can actually get those right now. We might have to go to the next area and get yellows first. But it might be possible we're getting blues, like, right away. The order in which you get the colors, I guess, is a little different in each of the games. In 3, it's actually the last color that you get is blue. which I guess is the same with Pikmin 1, but there's only 3 colors in Pikmin 1, so it's a little different than in 3 where there's 5. You know? So over here, yeah, is the original landing site. And you can even see on the ground... well, maybe you can't see it here. In some of the original landing sites, there's multiple levels that are like this. In some of the original landing sites, you can see, like, the swirls on the ground where the onion used to rest. I'm just gonna let them, like, flower up a bit. We can also get these items, which are, like, buffs. These berries do, like, buffs that will be good for us. I'm gonna leave Louie over there with these guys. I'm gonna manage these guys and get these buffing items. Let's see. Oh, we still have to kill that guy as well. So every 10 of these gets us a buffing item that lets us buff our dudes. And like I said, you know, there's not really a hard time limit here. So we're very much just relaxing and, you know, just doing everything that we can as efficiently as we can, but ultimately to no great end. But I like it though. It's chill and good, and you don't have to really worry about like, oh, you know, how much time do we have left. It's a very chill game in Pikmin 2, especially in comparison to Pikmin 1, which is rather harrowing, I'll say, even just playing it again for the first time in years. Yeah, it's fucking scary. Just even now, even knowing like, okay, I think I can multitask. I think I can get like multiple things a day. Even now, I'm like, man, I don't know. That first day, we only got one thing done. You know, take this day in Pikmin 2. We haven't gotten any treasure yet. Oh, there's one. But there's one, and I'm gonna get it in a second. Maybe I should have brought some of my purple Pikmin. They would be unstoppable in this fight. Okay, yeah, there's the first treasure. So it's one of those, you know, one of those. It's strawberry. That's what that's called. Strawberry. I know what a strawberry is. Oh, you know what? Something will be buried there. We need white Pikmin for that. Geez, still working on it, huh? This is one hell of a... What, is it gonna be about the buds? No, you're at 100. Yes, once we get to 100, that's it. I guess, you know, he doesn't... Olimar already knows this, presumably, but... I wonder if there's a way to finish Pikmin 1 without ever passing 100 Pikmin. Someone must have done that before. It must be possible. Without... doing the whole game without getting the notification, without learning that, oh, you can only have 100 in the field. I wonder if that's, like, literally possible. The way that scene's written, it makes it sound like, yeah, it probably is, you know? Or else, why wouldn't Olimar convey that information? Unless it's not a sure thing that Olimar would know. Maybe that's a silly way to, like, look at it. Maybe they would tell you either way. Hey, Olimar, bring the guys over. Okay, let's just bring the whole full force of our currently sprouted lineup to bear. What else is going on here? Let's see. So there's that area where we need to either make a bridge or use water Pikmin. That area up there. That's nothing. Yeah, I think we just need to get past this wall, and that's kind of the only thing that's going on right now. Yeah, this is water. We need to get to the other side and make a bridge. Eventually in this game, you get the ability to play dead, and that makes it so that you can just return home. All your Pikmin will carry you home. But like I said, in the third game, there's a lot of options as far as like autopilot, and that makes it really efficient to have 3 guys at once and be, you know, working on 3 different fronts at the same time. How's it going over there? I swear it is in the other games. If you like leave a captain alone near the things, he'll just start plucking. But maybe you have to like automatically pluck in this game. Not sure. Maybe if you throw the captain with another captain at a planted Pikmin, maybe that would work. Wait, why are there 5? Oh, right, there's gonna be 5 that are... Can you take out more? Why are we 5 short of 100? Oh, you know what it must be? It must be that the blue Pikmin take 5 slots. That's what it must be. Let's fight this guy. It's a burrowing whatever. Go ahead and take it back, you guys. That's too high to get right there on the stump. Okay, there's a bag here. 200. Well, my Pikmin, my purples, which, yeah, I use. Come on, keep doing the purples. Might have enough with the purples that we have. We have 10 purples, right? But actually, it would only be just enough with every purple Pikmin that I have on offer. Yeah, too many of them are not here. And also, we would need 100. Oh, shit, fuck that guy, right? Right, I remembered that guy existed, but God, I've forgotten the moment. I've forgotten the moment that guy was lurking. Fuck, you get all the way up there. There's another cave here. The second cave of the game. If you're wondering if this works like, you know, Persona Dungeon, you know, where, oh, after you get back, you have to go to bed right away because you're fucking tired. That's not how it works. The first time is just a one-off. Usually you can just go back in immediately. And if you want to, like, grind for purple Pikmin, for instance, you can do that. Red Pikmin are fireproof, so we're good on that front. We need poisonous Pikmin to get through that, or Pikmin that can endure poison. I'm gonna take these Pikmin. Right, I'm gonna take these Pikmin over here. Louis is. I'm gonna have Olimar gather up the rest of them that's over there. And then we're gonna go spelunking. The way that it works is just the Pikmin that are in your leader's party, or do both leaders' parties count? No, you need to have all the squad there, so go ahead and bring them and then we'll go into the hole. This game is all about these holes. Going into holes, finding out what's in them, getting all sorts of cool treasures. It's nice. And it has a distinct, different sort of challenge than the time crunch, multitasking thing that the normal experience is. It's nice. Let's go in. Hole of Beasts. After this, this cave. After this cave, we will have white Pikmin as well, and they'll be able to do some stuff for us. And also likely we'll be going on to, you know, we won't be going back into that cave probably, into this cave probably. We will be killing as many as we can here. Very good. Sweeping them over. Very good. Now, of course, when you're in these caves, you don't have the option to replenish your supplies, so, you know, what you have is what you have. Stone of Glory. Good name for it. That's a good-ass name. We don't have a treasure meter, but we can still hear when the treasure's all gone here. Treasure is all gone here, other than corpses, which, you know, we have to make for ourselves. Maybe if we ran into some of these corners, some more of those bugs would come up. We're hip about that, actually. Let's not. If it comes down to it, and we don't have to fight a guy, we won't fight a guy. You know, getting a little money from monsters isn't how you beat the game. Treasure, that's how you beat the game. I got more cards. Let me do the next one. After we fall, you know, the whole thing. Let me do another card, talk about another anime that I watched. I watched the first episode of Yuri Is My Job, which seems really good. I really liked it. The basic plot is that there is a girl who is extremely cute, but it immediately makes clear, like, oh, this is somewhat a facade. She knows she's cute, and she, you know, everyone tells her she's cute, and she intentionally plays into the cute in order to one day score a very affluent husband. Is her goal. Her goal is to marry into someone who is really into like a really rich family or some such. And it's kind of funny, the contrast between her cute exterior and her extremely cynical, you know, inner thoughts. It's really good. And then this is even before you get to like the actual premise of the show, which is that she gets wrangled into like a maid cafe, but it's like a weirdly themed maid cafe. Somewhere between a maid cafe and like a, somewhere between a maid cafe and medieval times. We're like, oh, the maids are not just, you know, going up to the customers and being like, hey, what do you want? They are actually like doing a lot of role playing, like actual honest to God role play, where they run around and, you know, enact Yuri scenes, basically. And enact like Yuri style little asides and interactions with each other, like just acting as if they were in a Yuri manga, but in front of a crowd of customers who applaud and go like, ooh, oh, they're into each other, I like this. It's very funny to have a studio audience for like a bunch of Yuri stuff, and also have a character going like, Oh my god, they're acting. This is all an act. It's all for show. Can I get on this too? Okay. And, yeah, I thought it was really nice. It looked good. Really, really impressed so far. Oh, another thing I thought was weird. Well, I guess I was gonna say something about Dr. Stone. Like, there was some fun, like, Minecraft asides in the last episode. I was kind of wondering, like, oh, is this like the influence of Bochi the Rock, sort of encouraging, you know, encouraging them to mix a little mixed media in there into their shows? But I think Dr. Stone might have already had some mixed media in it already, so maybe not just, you know, the influences of other shows. Anyway, Yuri is my job. I thought it looked great. I thought it was really fun. And the contrast between, like, the cuteness of the character and the cynical, the cynicism behind her facade is just fantastic. There's some really great moments where characters are like, oh my god, you're so cute, and she thinks to herself, I know, right? Goddamn right I am. You know, she almost has like the intonation of like Walter White, of like, you're goddamn right I'm cute. Which is just, it's just so good. Yuri is my job. It's on Crunchyroll. Highly recommend that one. That is one I can recommend without reservation. I heard. Don't fire! Guys, careful! Jesus Christ, you guys. No! Get away from the fire! Reds only! Red, Pikmin only, please! Highly recommend that one. Yuri is my job. The title is literal. It's their job to do Yuri. The maid cafe. Good concept. And also that'd be a fun restaurant to go to. If there are such restaurants, that's amazing. Like in real life. That's very cool. Like, literally just watch performers hit on each other, you know, as you eat your meal. That's great. That's wonderful. You know, that's like a step above the regular maid cafe thing of just, you know, a cute girl in a maid outfit attending to you. Which is also great, you know, but it's not as like, not as, complicated, I suppose, as this. What do you call that? That's Mahjong piece. Strife Monolith. Good names. Anyway, we just gotta wait now for those guys to carry that back. Let me do another card. I think I got just Opus Colors. Yeah, I got 2 more anime that I watched that are new. I watched the first episode of Opus Colors. That was a weird one. I only watched a bit of it before dropping it like rock. Basically the concept is that they're VR artists in the future, and they do art through VR. And you look at it, and the first scene is like a bunch of kids going like, oh my god, this is so cool. It's like a dandelion that I can pick up and blow on. And there's like weird misshapen Easter eggs in the sky. And you're just looking at it going like, yeah, that's like, Minecraft is cooler than that. Do you really think kids find this cool? I don't think anyone would find this cool, honestly. You call this art, I call this, like, it is art, like, it reminds me of, like, what images of the future from, like, the 90s, right? Where you're just like, oh, a bunch of grids and, like, 3D models popping out of, like, the vortex and the matrix. You know, like, I mean, literally a math matrix, right? Lines that are, like, wireframes and all sorts of, like, polygonal shapes, like spears and cones. You know, like the cover of a math book is basically like the extent of the the arts in that world. Oh, also then there was a music video, which is just like the most, and they were treating us as like oh, it's like the best art ever, the legendary artist, and you look at it, it's like, yeah, it's like a bad music video of like lyrics that are just like the equivalent of express yourself, but more cringy, and just like yo, express yourself, but more cringy, and also some really just tossed off animation that is not particularly good looking. I don't buy that anyone would think this was cool in the world, and I don't, personally, in the real world, I don't find it cool, so yeah, 5 minutes was enough for me to know, like, yeah, this is kind of pooey. You know, kind of, I don't buy it, and if I don't buy it, it's not really gonna go the distance now, is it? There's only one Pikmin here that isn't flowered, so let me make sure there's not like a bunch of buds around that I can use to get more guys. Because if there are, I can, you know... No! Oh wait, it's already... You know what, we can make this simpler. I'll make a group of reds and clear the thing. Louis, take the group of purples and hide them. Hide them somewhere safe. Hide them by the egg, so if we remember, if we still have just these guys at the end of this floor. Ah! Run! There's a bullborb in this cave! Good thing he doesn't know how walls work. Oh shit! These guys make your Pikmin go all wild. They panic. Must be some pheromone. You ever get those guys like a corpse of them so you can find out like what they're at or what they're up to? I wonder. Seriously though, let's clear the area. Wait, have we cleared the area? It's kind of hard to know because it's all dark and shit. Okay, yeah, I think we've scoured every corner. And yeah, there's no buds in here, so buds. There's no flowers in here, there's no candy pops. So we can't convert our guys into other guys, so might as well get the nectar now. Where is the guy? I like some of the other cave archetypes more than this one. A little more, you know... Oh wait, there are totally more... Fuck! There is totally more bud. I spoke too soon. Oh well, we'll find a nectar for these guys. I will say, we're getting some purples really fast. We're gonna have 25 after I do this bud, which... That's a decent number. You know, certainly we can have 20 of each already. We can have 20 of each type once we have all 5 types. I say, even though, you know, we obviously don't have any of those yet, so we actually can't, but it's nice. What is that called? The Game & Watch. Dream Architect. Huh. It's a little easy to get turned around in this. Oh, also, I think that the layout is somewhat procedurally generated. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure that's the case, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta throw them in fast if you want them to all go in at once. last of the anime that are new that I watched. I watched the first episode of The Legendary Hero is Dead. Concept is that there's a scumbag who lives in a town and he's really a horny weirdo. He's like really into thighs in a way that is not cool, and also is very much a scumbag. Somewhere between a joke character and a scumbag is how I would describe this main character. Everyone else seems cool, and the concept is that he accidentally kills the hero of this world with a spine trap. So a necromancer puts him into the hero's body in order for him to save the world somehow. I feel like once there are more animes that are coming out, this one will be a very easy cut. But I will say it's kind of funny in moments. It has some good comic timing. It did get me a couple of times, but yeah, that main character is terrible. I said on AniList.com, where I post, where I keep track of my anime, and like put notes and stuff on them, and about, oh fuck me. I said on an AniList that that I would sleep on it, but I'm probably gonna cut it probably tomorrow, honestly. And I will say, of tomorrow, there's like, the weekends are often the most busy time for an anime season, and sure enough, on tomorrow, there's 8 shows starting, 7 of them are new, and I'll tell you, by the time of the next stream, I will not have watched basically any of them. The next stream is at 6 p.m. tomorrow, so, I would have to, like, I can maybe watch, like, 1 or 2 across lunch, during lunch. And maybe more if they're really bad, and I can just go, like, next. But, I don't bank on that, so, I'll probably watch just 1 before tomorrow's stream, and then watch the rest over the weekend. In fact, I have a card saying that. 7 more simulcasts tomorrow, and 2 more that are brand new, and probably also some returning shows from previous season on Saturday, and 2 more on Sunday. So, 4 across the weekend. 11 total. Not including returning shows. Which, hey, I'm gonna be watching a lot of anime this weekend. That'll be fun. I'll talk about it on Monday's stream, which, like I said, is gonna be more Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. Is this a bad idea? Run away. Ah! Jesus Christ. Those guys all just died. Okay, I gotta pull them back. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Throw them on. I'm gonna start with the purpose. There we go. That just melts the health away. And pull him back when she goes to knock him out. That's the radar. Now we'll have an on-screen indicator that something's up. Also, hey, we didn't get white Pikmin. I thought we were gonna get white Pikmin in this dungeon. But I guess that's the next one. Must be more places we can go here in Pikmin 2. I'll tell you what I'm thinking so far, by the way. As far as like how many cycles we'll do, how many loops we'll do tonight. We gotta do Pikmin 3. So we'll be doing all of Pikmin 3, or 3 days of Pikmin 3 after we finish up this day. Yes, it's now the Treasure Gauge. Prototype Detector is what it's called. Please tell me we still have 25 of the perps. That's all I care about. Yes! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Red Pikmin. But, look, you're not in short supply. We can get as many of you, we can get hundreds of you, and be like, have more than we'll ever use pretty quickly into this game. But purples, we will always be in need of. We will always be in need of purples. Throughout. Very nice. Back to the wood. I think we got, like, no time left in today. I think this day is just about over. In fact, it's possible that he's gonna say, like, good night. Yeah, that's right, 20% of debt on the 3rd day. God damn, we're doing good. Tell you what, do a little bit of... We'll do a little bit of like guy raising, you know, replenish our numbers a bit. Can I throw my guy? No, I can't. Not in this game. You can only throw your guys in Pikmin 3. And probably in the new game as well. Where's the next area? So yeah, we can't go over there yet. We need whites for that. I guess just through the... Oh yeah, there was a bag, right? And now with all our purple Pikmin, we'll be able to get the bag done. Also, hey, the treasure radar is going off. There must be treasure nearby. Let's go ahead and flower our perps. Oh, you know what it is? It's that one. I can't reach it. It's cool. Okay. We got enough purples to weigh down this bag. Let's fucking go. So that's how they limit you, you know? You're at this point in the game, you probably don't have that many dudes. Go ahead and take that back, guys. Oh, be careful of the water. There's the next hole, which the next time we play Pikmin 2, we will go into. That'll be next time, though, not this week. We'll find out all about white Pikmin and get a few of those. That'll be fun. Not sure there's any other things we could do here. What's up? Yeah, so yeah, I will do that, yep. Yeah, I will not leave any stray Pikmin if I can help it. You know what it was, actually? It must be... I always thought I was very peculiar about not letting Pikmin die, but that can't be it. Because obviously in any of these fights, Pikmin die all the time. And I'm not really that good enough to stop them from dying, actually. I bet it is, strictly speaking, I never want anyone to die by abandonment. Now that was the mark of shame. For me. Anyway. Let's go ahead and pluck-a-roo. Weird thing to say. Pluck them all up. And get them all stowed. We have everyone, right? Yes, okay, good. Plucking also helps to make sure that we have literally everyone that's there. We could have gone into that hole, but honestly, I would want to go in there with a full 100. You know, a full contingent of Pikmin. And we currently don't have that ready to go. So, even if I was playing optimally, I would want to wait until tomorrow. Also, in Pikmin 2, there's really no reason to stress yourself that much. Do play optimally, but ultimately, you could take your time a little bit more than in Pikmin 1, which I appreciate the hell out of. For me, I think it makes it a lot better. A lot less stressful and a lot more just fun, you know? Alright. Hey. Indeed. How's progress? You can hold R for a close-up view. I didn't know it was hold, I thought it was tap. Can you also hold to get like an even more close-up view then? Anyway, there's more we can do in Valley of Repose, and also, we obviously want to get the Poison Pikmin in Awakening Wood, but none of that matters right now. It's time now to switch systems. I'm gonna turn off the Wave Bird. We're done with the GameCube for now. We are now going over to oh wait, let me do this. There we go. Look at that, it's the sun. That is the third day of Pikmin 3. Or Pikmin 2, jeez. That is the third day of Pikmin 2. It is now time to power down the GameCube and switch games again. I'm gonna power on my Switch. It's not powered on right now. Camera! Sometimes the tracking does weird things when I move too fast for it. Here's what I'm going to do. Put up the changing systems message. I'm going to take down the gameplay. I'm going to pull up Pikmin 3 on my Switch right now. I'm gonna hope the hell nothing goes wrong when I switch inputs, because sometimes the capture card and OBS have gone a bit screwy when I've been switching systems in the past. I'm gonna hope the hell that nothing goes wrong and everything is cool. Oh. I'm going to now... I'm gonna power down the GameCube. Here we go. Pikmin Deluxe. I need to change my TV's aspect ratio. That's going to be a little annoying, but also, hey, if it's 3 hours, if it's like a couple hours between switches, that's not so bad, I can switch aspect ratios every couple of hours. That's fine. All right, let's pull it back up. Oh, right, I need to switch to this. HDMI, why are you like this? Okay. I guess switch scenes before I bring up the gameplay pack up in the future. Alright. Here we are in Pikmin 3. I'm gonna change the game on the, the Twitch. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, specifically. I got my Switch controller now. And I'm gonna press L and R. One player. And I'm going to choose... I'm going to copy this to be here. And I'm going to erase this one so that we can have file 1 BR save. Alright, Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I really love this one. This is, I think, my favorite of the Pikmin games. I think they did a great job. How's the volume? This one might be louder than the previous 2 games. I might have to adjust. Let me go back to the menu title screen real fast and listen to that music. How's this? Test, test, test. Maybe could use a little bit... It's borderline. I think it's borderline. I think this is good. I think this is fine. I think this will work. Y'all let me know if you disagree. Otherwise, we'll just go forward with this. I will say I'm not sure, like, where in the heads, where in the...
Galactic date, 20XX.
It's actually fucking...
At the far reaches of space,
voice acting in this one.
On the brink of ruin.
Let's listen.
The planet's name? Kopai.
I need to figure out where the thing should go, and also...
booming appetites, and a basic lack of...
There we go, day 1.
Kopai's inhabitants have all but exhausted their food supply.
We're out of food.
Their only hope is to find another planet with edible matter. Accordingly, they send unmanned scout vessels called Sparrows out into space. To their dismay, the search is proving fruitless. Just as they're about to give up, the final vessel reports back with news of a miraculous discovery.
It's the planet!
They mobilize to investigate the planet, which they name PNF 404. Kopai's last hope rests on 3 intrepid explorers.
Hell yeah, that's us. For once, we're not playing as the, as Olimar and Louis. We are instead playing as 3 new characters.
The explorer's 279,000 light-year voyage nears its end. But as they initiate the landing sequence,
something goes wrong.
Horribly wrong.
What did I tell you? That's always happened in these Pikmin games. They should get better ships that don't explode. I tell you, man. Atmospheres. Somehow... Well, I guess it was a meteor in the first game, not the atmosphere. In the second game, it was trees. Be more careful. And also a blizzard. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out where this heads-up display should go down there. Wow, okay, a raid from... Who's that raiding? Dian Niao Chong. Hey, thank you for the raid, dude. How you doing? What were you playing? Let me do, actually, the regular shout-out thing that does the message isn't set up anymore. How you doing? Some Peglin. Dion. Now. Give you a shout out here. Chong. Did that go through? The shout out? No. I guess it's like... Oh, it's like a slash to do a shout out. Shout out Dion. Now. Chong. The command's always... No, I guess it's just... I have to write out shout out. Dion. Now. Chong. There you go. Shout out was given to Dion Niao Chong. How you doing? What were you playing? You're doing some Peglin. So some Peggle. Cool. You like Pikmin? Then I'm just starting Pikmin 3 Deluxe here. This stream I've been playing three Pikmin games sort of in tandem, switching between them every third day, and now we're on the first day of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. You know what? Let me follow you, Dian Now Chong. I appreciate it. So basically, we're here on in Pikmin 3. We're gonna do 3 days and see where it goes. All right. For each of these streams, I'm thinking at least one cycle through the games, but we might do, you know, one game in addition to that, you know, like go through one more 3-day sequence of Pikmin 1, or, you know, we might not end on Pikmin 3 every time, but we have gone pretty long tonight. 3 hours so far on Pikmins 1 and 2, so it would be perfectly in line with my plans to end, like, say, an hour from now, or however long Pikmin 3 takes to do 3 days. Which, you know, because it's in tutorial mode, it might be longer than it would otherwise take. This is Captain Charlie. With each of these games, you know, they get more modern. So they get a little better about, oh shit. There's a lot of pages here. They get better at laying in the tutorials and the story without being, like, a little just a bunch of text, you know. Okay, there's the Pikmin. This time, you get, like, a different sort of, hey, here's a Pikmin for the first time. He doesn't even call out to them or pluck them. He just sees them and goes, what the fuck? What in the hell? I don't know where I am, is what he thinks. And then they just join him. Oh no! My whistle will scare them off. That doesn't work. I'm surrounded. Well, this is... yeah, I'll tell you, it feels plenty different than it does from Pikmin 1 and 2. You know, with the more modern controls. Yes, we got it. Whistle, throw. Easy enough. There's also no C-stick stuff now anymore. Wait. C-stick is not camera, though. Kinda thought the C-stick would be camera, but maybe it's just a fixed camera for now. I'm hitting a bunch of buttons. Probably just a fixed camera for now. That is how it's done, that's right. How's the volume, by the way, right now with this game compared to my voice? Seems like it might be a little louder than the previous game, but also I feel like this volume might be fine. Okay, yeah, so now we have camera control over right stick. Which is cool, you know, being able to look around is a good thing. And I believe now X is your, like, charge button. Instead of being able to C-stick guys, you can just charge them ahead. Lots of atmosphere. They are dedicated, that's right. They look dangerous, but I'm gonna kill them anyway. I think that's all we get of Charlie. I will say, by the way, if you're wondering, like, what my experience with the series is, I've played Pikmin 3 a couple times, and I played Pikmin 3. I think I might have played Pikmin 3 like once or twice on the Wii U. And then when Deluxe came out, I replayed it on the Switch. For Pikmin 1 and 2, I had it as a kid. I don't think I'm not sure if I ever beat Pikmin 1. I found like some of the ship parts to be really hard to get to, especially within the time limit of the game. Whereas Pikmin 2, I did beat. And I don't know if I got every treasure or nothing, but you know, I beat it and really enjoyed the more freewheeling nature of it. And I think that really Pikmin 3 has like the best balance between the two, right? Where there is a hard limit. It's more of a, instead of a hard limit, it has a soft limit where so long as you collect enough fruit every day to keep ahead of you know, the amount you're consuming each day, you can you know, have as much time as you need. Basically it's a deadline that keeps on expanding, which feels a lot more lenient and a lot more fair than the previous the implementation in Pikmin 1. Also, goddamn, it looks good. This is a good looking game. I cannot wait for 4. That's gonna be fantastic. I'm really curious, like, what other Pikmin types they're adding. And I really want them to confirm as soon as possible, like, yeah, all the Pikmin types are back. Flying. I see on the box art, I think that Flying Pikmin, Rock Pikmin, or no, maybe not Rock Pikmin. Flying Pikmin, Purple Pikmin, and White Pikmin are back. And presumably they're in the single-player campaign this time. But I would really just like to know for sure, like, all of them are back and all of them are in the thing. Right, RZ to lock on. Nice. There's the onion. This is the third tutorial sequence we're getting tonight. Yeah, it's not fruit. So, yeah, again, we can look around. I thought we already got that tutorial, but whatever. This is how bridges are made in Pikmin 3, which I think is pretty cool. There's piles of stuff, and they bring it from point A to point B to make a bridge. I think that's a smart change. You know, a smart change here in this game over Pikmin 1 and 2, where it was just like, oh, there's just a bunch of sticks, and it sort of expands into a bridge. There might also be bridges like that in this game. I don't remember. There's my Wii U gamepad. We're gonna go get it. I kind of like this tutorial, actually. It's a little different from the last two. You know, it's not just a here's a Pikmin, grow a bunch of Pikmin, then do one thing. It's like, no, you get a bunch of. You get to build a bridge, you get to explore a little bit, and then, you know, after that's all done, you know, you launch into the main sequence. Also, there's the whole stuff with, you know, the multiple characters that are lost that you have to find. Good setup. Let me do what I call a card on my channel. I prepare ahead of time a number of, like, cue cards that have things on them that I want to discuss. I use a hotkey to make it appear like this. I've been rewatching Slow Loop. I'm just explaining it for the benefit of those who came in with the raid. I started rewatching Slow Loop, which is a slice-of-life fishing anime from last year. I was kind of in the mood for something lightweight and mellow, and I could think of nothing better to rewatch right now than Slow Loop, because it is just that. It is very, very nice fishing anime where, like, a cute girl and her newly basically the concept is a cute girl is at the beach. She's fishing, and you know, you get the impression she's very cool. She's a little nervous around new people, so she's a little shy. She likes to give up sort of a menacing aura. But then a girl who's very, like, lighthearted and a little bit airheaded and very earnest, we should follow the signal, shows up and is like and like pierces her defenses, and they become fast friends, And then they realize that, oh, you're my new sister. Our parents are getting me are marrying, and we were gonna meet today, but it turns out we met early, huh? Wow, what are the odds? And they just become like a really nice. It's kind of heartwarming. Oh, I'm supposed to scroll and find it. I didn't realize that. Shit. Also, you can see the map is now more detailed. It's not just an outline like in the previous games. It actually has like terrain and colors and stuff. It's not like just, you know, a relief. Is that the word? It's not just like black and white. It's not just like an emboss. The last game is kind of like an emboss. I need one of you to come and do the other one. You Pikmin. We can skip. We know what's up. We've gone through this rodeo before. I was wondering if it was gonna skip the dialogue as well. I guess it does skip the dialogue. The one thing about this game that I wish it had was just a little bit of option of just to be like, yeah, just pick up something. You know, with the C-stick in the last game, you can be like, you know, if you're just next to something, just C-stick a little bit and they'll pick it up. Now you have to manually aim or charge or something. It's a little awkward, but, you know, overall, probably for the best. You know, being able to control the camera now, I'll say it feels pretty good. Anyway, it's just a really sweet fishing slice of life anime. Really wholesome, really mellow, really feel good. And, you know, they fish and then they eat, and both parts of it make you feel good. And there's a little bit of, like, you know, new family. Oh, you don't have to aim, really. You can just charge for 10 shorts. Okay, I have to charge in the right direction, you guys. We're getting it down. One is good enough for that one. Do I have enough? I might not have enough to do 5. Nope, that's just enough. That's just plenty. Perfect. I do have a bunch of shows that I'm still rewatching, but whenever I finish an anime, whenever I finish rewatching an anime or watching it for the first time, I like to like write like a Letterboxd style review. And I was just not in the mood the other day to write a review after watching the anime. I just wanted to get it over. I just wanted to watch something and then go to bed, basically. You know, and not think so hard to have to write something. Which, I know I bring it on myself. I don't have to actually write something when I finish an anime, but I like to do it. And, you know, it's a fun... It's a thing that I enjoy, like, putting out there in the world. And also, these days, I also like, whenever I do an update onto AniList that is, like, the last of a show, I also, like, put the review into a comment, and people usually leave likes, which feels good. Feels good when they do that. Look at that, they pushed a box. There's tutorial things. That's a tutorial. It's a data file. Onion is like a nest? Yes. They're called Pikmin. Yes, that's right. I guess that's how they find out that they're called Pikmin. As otherwise, they wouldn't know necessarily that those are Pikmin or, you know they use the same name because they're not associated with the previous characters from the previous game. I wonder how... Now that I think of it, I wonder how Pikmin 4 is gonna do it. Oh, also, you know what I need to do? I need to find a good spot for the heads-up display. I just remembered that I needed to do that. Let's move it up a little bit. Let's put it here. And, or I could put it like here, actually. I kind of like it up here, and also there could be stuff that's right above the health, you know, as soon as, like, more guys join the party or something. Let's just put it, like, right beneath my profile, my picture. And, oh, by the way, also, if there's any other, like, heads-up display elements that end up in the upper left corner, I'll move myself around as needed. I mean, I think a clock, like, is going to end up at the top. And the clock, well, you don't need to see the left side of the clock. You only need to really see, like, the right end. So I think maybe upper left corner might be the best corner for this game. Look at that, they're breaking down the wall. You can't move. I can only move the cursor during this. Alright, let's go. This is day one. This is the end of day one. There it is, it's the Drake. There's no life nearby. Go into space, man. I wonder how in Pikmin 4 they're gonna explain, like, how the guys know what Pikmin are, or what to call them. I think they're from a third planet in Pikmin 3. Or in Pikmin 4. Like a third faction of aliens. I say faction, a third race of aliens. She is trapped and starving. Oh no, that's not good. Is it your stomach? Might be his stomach. Or the stomach of beasts. Yeah, we should get out of here. All right. Cool. There we go. There's the first of 3 days of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. This time. Oh, I love the palm trees of this takeoff sequence. Those look really nice. God, the takeoff sequence in this game is so good. Holy shit. The sunsets, the trees, the layer of clouds, the space. It all looks so damn good. Holy shit. God, I hope in Pikmin 4 it looks just as good. Assuming you go to space at night anyway. I guess, you know, the trailer did make it look like you could do survival horror at night now. We only have 3 days worth of provisions. That means we have a 3-day limit. So if we don't get any more food by the end of this 3-day deal, we'll die. But that's not gonna happen. We're gonna find enough food. We're gonna be well ahead of it. We're shipwrecked. We found Pikmin. Cosmic drive key, nowhere to be found. Won't be going anywhere without that. We will set out to find Brittany tomorrow. I remember the stuff with Brittany was really cool. It was like, it sort of sets up like multitasking in a way that the second game really didn't. Right? The first game sets up multitasking, but doesn't make you do it. Not that much. Ugh. Whew. Ah. Wow. The continents look different in this one. Drake won't be able to fly fast enough to get to goodbye. I think we're going back to treasure in Pikmin 4. I wonder if they're going to be licensed treasure again. Are we going to be able to find energizers? Or like Duracells again? Or is that just a little silly? Will they not want to do that? I wonder. Let's go. We're going to go into the Garden of Hope. Land. I think maybe we can make the Pikmin hut a little bigger, actually. Let me try making it bigger. Let's make it like the size of my portrait. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Yeah, that looks perfect. I like that. That's a good size for it for this this game. A little smaller than for Pikmin, for the last two Pikmin games. Am I? I'm not quite in the corner, am I? Yeah, let me take myself up a tad. This scene used to be for Persona 5 before I finished it last time, so I only just moved the camera back into the upper left corner. It used to be a little bit offset because that game has some UI stuff that's you know, that is in the neighborhood of the upper left corner that I didn't want to block. And a lot of UI everywhere else, so I had to put it in a special spot. But now I'm back in the corner, you know, and will be, as far as I can see. So in this game, the clock is gonna go across the screen like this. I am blocking the left side of it, but look, you're just missing a few daytime hours. I think that should be fine, and also, I think you don't want to block. I think I don't want to go block the juice thing at the other side, the juice supply thing at the other side. That seems like it's more relevant. Maybe we should think about it. Which one makes more sense to cover up? We're gonna cover up one or the other. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe. I remember with the rock Pikmin. Oh, you know what? You get separated from her after you get her, don't you? So. Right, there's like multiple days where you have to work as. Right, this game does some really interesting stuff with like events. I say events as if that's a. It does interesting thing with like some sequences that change things up and mix up how it goes. You know, it's not just go to an area, collect things. Sometimes stuff happens, and you know you have to like adapt on the fly. I'm just gonna have that guy start cracking away at this wall. You got it, dude. While we build a bridge. Get a tutorial. Okay, there's water over there. We can't do shit there. I think you guys are out of shit. Yeah. I want to kill this guy for the nectar. Eat shit. All I got is a corpse. Not what I was hoping for. I guess those guys, they don't give nectar, they just give corpses. Oh right, you don't have to mash in this game, you just hit it, and then it's B to cancel. Everyone work on the wall now. Whoops. Keep working. I was testing buttons. I got more cards. I'd like to stream Open RCT2 sometime. That's definitely on my list of games I want to stream. You know, I was thinking like, with my new schedule, which I talked about at the start of the stream, planning on doing some Thursday streams that are variety and or whatever makes sense at the time. You know, they could be additional Pikmin streams like today. I'm planning on Pikmin being more of a Monday thing, by the way, going forward after tonight. Pikmin on Monday, and then variety on Thursday, which could mean more Pikmin. Could mean something like next Thursday where I'm gonna do Pokemon Stadium, and I'm gonna play some Mario Party with some folks I've already discussed with them, and got 2 people on board. Looking for more, if possible, but we'll see who's down for that. I think that'd be really, really, really good. Maybe the week after we'll do, maybe the week after next week, we'll do Open RCT2. That'd be fun. That's Roller Coaster Tycoon, 2, if you don't know. An open source version that exists. If y'all haven't played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 since y'all were kids, and you ever looked at it and went, oh damn, you know, it doesn't really run on modern hardware, now does it? Well, I have good news. It runs, they made an open source version and it runs great. And it has all sorts of like improvements and like fixes, and you know, it's HD, and they fixed all sorts of things and added boost and like launches to like a ton of stuff. It's fucking good, and you know, you can have fun just creating roller coasters and you know, testing them and making them fun. And making a whole fucking park and finding all the space, whatever the fuck. I really think like the Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 and, you know, the remakes of it, whatever. Those games are special, man. I don't know what it is about them, but I've never gotten halfway as deep into another roller coaster game as I have into Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. You know, and I thought for a while, you know, when I tried like Parkitect or other similar games, I thought like, you know, maybe I'm just beyond it. But then when I tried Open RCT2 and was able to go back to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 for the first time in years, I was immediately like, oh my god, I could play 100 hours of this. And like for a couple of months I like did. I got deep into it, like in the first half of like 2011, which by the way, I started streaming in like the tail end of 2011, so this was before I was a streamer, so I didn't stream any of it. But if I was a streamer at the time, god, it might have been my main game for like a while. And maybe we'll play a bunch of it, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to just like do like scenarios that I haven't finished, or just like idly play one of them, you know, just for fun. I'll say something about it, which is that I do think some of the scenarios, they have goals that are way too hard, man. It's a little hard to always be making progress in them, you know? Does that make sense? It is sometimes hard to get them done. And it can be frustrating when you look and go like, oh, there's like dozens of scenarios here, but they all look too fucking hard for my taste. I just want to build roller coasters and have a good time. That said, I love to build roller coasters and have a good time, so we'll figure out something in the next couple of weeks. I think that'd be fun. I'm a pretty sound sleeper, even with all these creatures slipping around. I like her voice. She has a good voice. Sounds cool. Alright, let's go. Fruit! We got one of those in the last game, in Pikmin 2, but this time it's food, not treasure. It has the same name as it did the first in Pikmin 2, I wonder. It was like a radiant seed or something in the first in Pikmin 2. I wonder if they use the same names or they just give them entirely new names. I'm gonna let those guys go back and take it. I'm gonna continue adventuring on. Since I only have the one guy, I can't like be in multiple places at once. Oh shit, this is a boss fight? What's up? Yes, this is food. What's it called? Sunseed berry. I think that's a different name from in Pikmin 2. Pikmin U? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Like vitamin U. Oh! Because it was originally on the Wii U. I get it. Okay, that's why they went with U. I was just for a second thinking they're like, what the fuck? Why U? Oh, the Wii U. That's right. Okay. Originally, this was a Wii U game. Very good. That must be it, right? That must be why they went with U, because I don't think there's usually a vitamin U. You go like A, B, C, D. Wait, how do we release those? The rock Pikmin. Oh shit, there's rock Pikmin in that thing. I throw the guys. Ah! I got there. Isn't there a dodge roll now? You get a dodge roll in Pikmin 3, don't you? You get a dodge roll in Pikmin 3? I don't remember. It must be an item you get later on. I don't think I have it now. Rock Pikmin are really cool. I like them. They're like a balanced version of purple Pikmin. Purple Pikmin, but they're like actually balanced somewhat. And their trade-off of not being able to grab stuff or carry. And they of course they can carry stuff. Of course, you otherwise wouldn't be able to make more of them. But not being able to grab onto stuff, that's like an interesting trade-off for them. Compared to just, you know, being a little bit slower. Okay, I wanna... You guys take that one. Okay, please take this one. I could also, break these things out of rock. Now. Nature is unforgiving. This game has some personality. How do you switch in this game? I'm trying the D-pad. Oh, hold. What? Oh, it's shoulder buttons now. Okay. It's R and L to switch between Pikmin types. It's different in all these three games. Gonna be a little bit to get used to switching back and forth between them, but I will manage. Rock Pikmin are very hard. That's right. And they unlocked a tutorial for us to look at. They will be the same color as the ones that retrieved the pellet or creature. The majority of them, yeah. Lovely. Okay, guys. Keep going! Keep going! Let me do another card. Talk about what's on it. Did you hear about Princess Connect Gacha game English version ending? I've talked about this on the Sunday stream, but basically that's some news that went out like last weekend, and well, it was a gacha game I was regularly playing for the last couple of years, and you know when I saw the news, I was like, oh, I guess I'm free. I'll tell you, like, you know, going into this game, I guess I learned what the appeal of like gacha games are. And also, you know, learn that like, oh yeah, you just collect cute girls, make numbers go up, and occasionally idly watch a fight happen without any like, you know, without any manual intervention necessary. And that's just like a bit of fun. Now I do have other games that I play on my phone, you know. For a while that was the game I played on my phone. Now I also have Marvel Snap, and soon I will only have Marvel Snap. Part of me is wondering like, yeah, but what if when I'm not in the mood, I just want to kill some time and I'm not in the mood for Marvel Snap, what am I gonna do? And I don't have a good answer for that yet. I don't know what exactly will... Why did I put those guys away? That was silly. Come on back out, guys. It's not like... Honestly, now isn't a good time to raise gray Pikmin, rock Pikmin, because they're gonna be in the wrong area. Get away from the fire guy, guys. Okay. Red guys charge him. That's pretty cool now that you can just, like, charge a specific color by doing like this. If you're targeting one. Water. Yeah, we need to save Brittany to build the bridge. Lock on. Yes. Beautiful. Other way. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. You good enough? Anyone free? Looks like everyone's tied up with a thing. Kill the eggs. Beautiful. Okay, let me check the map. Oh, wait. Minus for map. Is that a free Pikmin? No, that's my cursor. That's the cursor at the center of the screen. Okay. Oh, right. We didn't get the fruit earlier. I totally did not grab the fruit that we saw earlier. I gotta go back and get that. Right now, my thought is, I want to do one more switch. I want to do a little more Pikmin 1, 3 days of that, and then maybe that'll be the end of tonight's stream. Maybe that'll be the end of tonight's stream, and I think that'll be good. That's a good amount of time to go. Oh, hey, here we go. I think that'd be fun as well, to get another couple days of Pikmin 1. There's a much different vibe in Pikmin 1. You know, it's a lot more harrowing, a lot more tense, and also, Jesus Christ, I still don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. Good, because like I said, I don't know if I ever beat as a kid. That time limit really scared the piss out of me as a kid, and I don't know if I was ever able to overcome it. Good proper. It's cool in this game that you can swap leaders and you can throw them. That's just really fucking cool. There you go. And they'll even give you some tutorials here, like, yeah, this is essential right here. This is the most important thing you'll see in the game. Go here. You can cause someone to walk. It's useful for like multitasking and for like, oh, you know, I want some guys to go over here and take care of a thing. Ooh. Perfect. More nectar. Whoops. Get out of here, Brittany. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Brittany. I'm gonna go here. Let's see. Yeah, Brittany, go ahead and go to where these Pikmin are, and start dealing with them. Oh, we're gonna need more of those before we take on that area. So, tell you what, let's separate our. Oh right, it's only like the selected ones that get separated now in this game. I'm gonna separate these guys and yeah, go ahead and get to plucking. And I'm gonna send him back to camp. You can see how powerful this is and how much you can do. It's fucking really good. Okay. Now I'm gonna take Brittany and I'm going to... Man, I hope in Pikmin 4 you can just have 4 Pikmin. You can have 4 commanders at once. I don't know if that's like really manageable or really all that useful. But God, I think that going from 1 character in 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 and 3 and then going to 4, I think that'd be the natural thing. I do know in 4 it looks like there's like... It kind of looks like they're collectible now. And you can get, you can get, like, many of them. And I hope that how it works is that you can just collect a bunch of them and use them interchangeably. Like, you know, I hope you, like, equip captains. I think that would be really rad. Let me see what's going on back at camp. Okay, these guys are doing a thing. Is there anything else going on right now? Let me think. There's some enemies over here that I could fight. So let's see. Oh, we gotta make a bridge and then we gotta get the berry. We can go over here. What is the radar picking up? Oh, there's a signal. Okay, so we want to leave this area. We gotta go fight that boss. Okay. Rock Pikmin are immune to being trampled. That's interesting. Seems like Rock Pikmin are the one to have right now. Hey, get everyone working on something right now, actually. That would be ideal. I keep trying to use the left trigger for lock on. I guess I could change that if I wanted to. Can you change that? Let me see. The gyro, radar orientation. Wait, will that make it so that ours will lock on? Oh, that's just left, right. Okay, that's inverse the camera. Okay, that's what that means. Okay, I guess you can't. You could remap, I guess. You could, if you wanted to. You could remap the controls in the Switch level. I'm not gonna do that. I'll get used to it. Okay, guys. Bridge should be good, so time to get the, yeah, I think that bridge is completed, so these guys will take the short path back. Need to grab these guys. Okay, what else is good? Let's just throw up a bunch of these guys now. Keep going, keep going. We're on the clock here. Alright, I'm gonna walk with these guys back to their onion, or she is, and meanwhile I'm gonna go with him. And let's go take care of those frogs. Once he jumps, I'm gonna swarm him. Fuck you! I guess I could just start by swarming him, actually. No. You need to be reg right now. No, seriously, guys. There's not time, I don't think, to take it back to your onion. Let's go with reds, then. Oh, we must have hit 100. Wow, really? Nice. Maximum 100, yes. Sun is setting soon. Look at that, that's nice. It's actually showing you now how close you need to be safe. There's a lot of smart design in Pikmin 3. I guess, you know, that's the benefit of having, like, 10 years, more than 10 years. More than 10 years, right? Between Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 2. It's a much more modern game. There you go, see what's up here. I think just return everyone to the thing. And honestly, first off, let's just do a visual scan. Yeah, I don't see anyone, any stragglers out there. I'm gonna have her go home. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do a little more exploration with Alf. Well, it can't jump when it's. Oh shit! Tell you what, let's fuck him up. Reds only. Only a red has time to do this. Let's see what's through here. Oh, it's a puzzle. Whoops. Get the leaf, seriously. Let's see now. Can we do this puzzle yet? No, I think we need, Oh, well, we can get up there. But there's like a second level that we can't do. Let's see now. There's still some enemies over here. Wait. Oh, at the top is Pikmin endangered 0, 0. Okay, good. I thought it meant that there were Pikmin in danger or something. Oh, I see how we can get to that boss area. I remember now. We gotta throw our partner over there. That's right. That's smart how it encourages, like, a little bit of splitting up. I think we're good for tonight. For this day. Let's go ahead and, end it. I say let's go ahead and end it when we got 10 seconds left. Also, don't worry how the rock Pikmin are gonna find their way back. They do. It wouldn't be nice if they didn't do that for you. And this game is one that is nice. That's another day. I'm gonna increment the thing down there below me. And let's go. Again with the launch sequence. What a beautiful sky to fly through. I love how even the clouds have colors on them. Like the ones on the below are like an odd purple, gray mixture. It looks great. One more day of Pikmin 3, and then we will return back to the first game. And we'll do one more cycle. I mean, one more game. We'll do Pikmin 1. I think leave off and start with Pikmin 2 next time. I think it'd be a little wild to go for a whole around the horn one more time, considering we're 4 hours in. You know? That said, we were dealing with a lot of tutorials. Tutorials are slow, whereas like most days in this video game, in these 3 video games, most days will be this like somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes long. But still, that's like an hour. Sick. So yeah, you can see like when we got each of the treasures. Hell, I guess we got 3 fruit today. God, if you had asked me, I would say we only got the first fruit, but I guess... Huh. I guess we got 3 of them. That's what I like in a day in a Pikmin 3. It really feels like you can multitask like hell. You know, the first day of Pikmin 1 that wasn't the auto-scripted day, we only got 1 thing done. The second day, you know, the third actual day, we got 2 things, but man, it felt tight. You know, here in this game, we're pulling off multiple things at the same time from the jump, and a lot of that is the additional ability to multitask, which is so good. All right, we got 1 more day left of Pikmin 3. Let's figure out where we're going. And yeah, Pikmin 4 is gonna be fucking great, isn't it? I'll tell you again, I love Pikmin 3. Phenomenal game, and I'm loving replaying it. After close analysis, my conclusion is that the fruit juice is delicious. That's some good writing. Just immaculate, like, what the fuck is it even? Deadpan, just like perfect. Like, the character is so clear that she's like a science lady. She's very detailed, but also it's a ridiculous world she finds herself in, and it's ridiculous the things she says. It's good. I like it. Right, so we could go back now and do... Wait, what's 2 assignments? Move on to the side story from Olimar's assignment? No. It's been a while since I played Pikmin 3 Deluxe. What the fuck is the assignment? Oh, right! I did it. I did the assignment, right. It was like a time trial version of Pikmin 3 where you're running around the areas collecting as much stuff as you can within a very limited time for like score. Sort of like a time trial version of Pikmin. It was kind of cool. Don't think we'll be getting into it during this, considering we also have Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 to play. So let's just focus on the main stuff that was, you know, also in the original Pikmin 3. I guess I could have played the original Pikmin 3 if I wanted to make it simpler on myself, you know. But also then I would have to like my Wii U gamepad, it doesn't charge anymore, or it doesn't hold a charge for very long. So I would have to have it plugged in all the time, and that's a little awkward. I'd rather just use my Switch if it's an option, and it is. And also there might be improvements as well. Let's not waste any time. Let's not dilly-dally. Let's take out a pack of 50 of each. I'm not even gonna focus on like raring them, considering I have already enough to fill up half of a party on either side. So let's just figure out where we're going. Tell you what. You know what? Actually, I was gonna... Okay, that's just the guy. I want to get that fruit. I want to get that side fruit over here. And then I want to do the main thing. So let's go do this. It'll be a quick little puzzle. And then we'll head towards the captain's location, or the location of the signal, which will let us go to the next area, which, you know, obviously won't be tonight, but we'll unlock it for next time. Okay, here's what we do. We have to weigh it down first. Then we switch to her. Throw her up. And on the other side, weigh it down. Beautiful. Keep forgetting which button it is to switch. It's a different button in you know, switching captains is a different button in Pikmin 2. We'll just have to get used to all the controls while switching. I'm sure after a few streams of it, I'll manage of this, you know. Which again, my current plans are to have this be a weekly feature on Mondays, 6 p.m. Central, for like you know, at least one rotation, maybe, or at least one way around the horn, maybe a little more as well. Let's continue while they're delivering that. Where's the way forward? Keep hitting the wrong pause button. Ah, over here. Now I can just relax and let autopilot take over. Okay, I'll just do it myself. Is autopilot slower? It might also be slower. So here I believe what we want to do is throw our captain over there. Our other captain. Also toss a bunch of Pikmin. Need to be very careful they don't go into the drink. I'll just give you all but 10 of the reds. And how many is that? 35 and no, go yeah, that's a good number. 10 more of those. Perfect. There you go. So 70% of them will be on this side. I think she will still need some to do stuff, but go back home for now. Meanwhile, let's focus on building a bridge. I don't think we have anyone who actually needs the nectar right now. Barely anyone, anyway. At least in our party. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, come here, guys. Drink up. There we go. Okay, another bridge. I'll task them to do it. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and... Signal's coming from there. Whoops, I didn't think before I hit that button. The signal's coming from there. We're gonna go get it. Okay, gather up everyone you can. Looks like, good. That was pretty simple. We just had to build a bridge, and that was it. Later on, we'll have some cases where the captains are separated for longer. But that was just a good, you know, sort of getting the feet wet sort of deal. Let's go fight whatever it is over here. Not sure there's anything else to do in this area now before we get other types of Pikmin. My search for treasure continues with no luck. I can't fly home to Hakatate without procuring a few priceless artifacts. I'm sensing something valuable up ahead, but also danger. If someone finds this, send word that I didn't make it. He's from a Hakatate. They love treasure. Apparently now... I guess that's a little weird to say, like, oh, everyone from Hakatate is treasure mad. Like, well, it was just sort of this one guy, and this is one company. I guess they like vegetables. Okay, they eat fruit, these ones. Rather than vegetables, whereas they eat the vegetables instead. The camera stuff here in places where it doesn't matter is cool. Right, this is gonna be like an armored guy, right? No, it looks normal. Oh, I thought it was gonna let me hit the tutorials before it revealed, but I guess I moved. I don't know why it triggered, but I mean, if you looked and saw it, it would trigger, I'm sure, but tell you what, get out of here, second character. We don't need you. Go home. I'm gonna fight the boss one with just one captain. You know, it's easier to not accidentally throw a captain at the guy if I only have the one captain. Come on, wrong ones. Okay, everyone come back in. Sick. Okay. There we go. Just relax and chill for a while. I'll call you if I need you. All the armor is almost, oops, it's almost gone. Not sure if we really need to be removing all the armor, but we got kind of nothing but time right now. He's not really killing any of my guys, or even trying to. But also, I guess he's pretty slow, and they're all behind me, so... Yee! That was not a good scene. But they're all fine, so... This guy's maybe less scary than he looks. Maybe he's just all about the defense, you know? It's on the ceiling or something. Oh, he can just charge it and he just dies. That's actually quite easy now once he got most of his armor down. I kind of would like to have done the head, but you know what? The head went away eventually. That's not the captain, no. Easy. Go ahead and get these guys. Doesn't really matter which ones get it. But yeah, let's go ahead and yeah, I don't think anything else is here in this this boss arena. Let's head on back. I'm gonna have her walk back home. Meanwhile, I'm gonna switch to him. She went out with a squad of 100, so he has nothing that he can do other than, like, oh, I can knock down one of these. This is not really a good use of time, but whatever. I got cards. Been playing Marvel Snap. Just got Hit Monkey. Hit Monkey is the new season pass card. As part of the season pass, I'll tell you, Marvel Snap, by the way, is a card game from the guy what made Hearthstone. He's now he now has an independent studio, and they made a really kick-ass card game that's I've been deeply into for the last say couple of months, since like last October. Anyway, Hit Monkey, it's a 2-drop, and it has 0 power, and when it has on reveal, it gains 2 power for every other card played that turn. Pretty great ability. Pretty great ability. Very, very useful. Especially in like decks that either use Sarah to play a bunch of cards on turn 6, or use Bounce. That is to say, decks that play cards and then return them to their hand. You know, those decks especially, you know, they end up with a lot of really deeply discounted cards, and also they nice. They end up with a lot of deeply discounted cards, so they're able to play a lot of them, so the Hit Monkey becomes very big. Also, if they play it like multiple times, it'll gain power the first time, then return to hand, and then gain even more power. So it's especially powerful in that deck, and I think Bounce is going to be very powerful coming soon. I'll say it's a lot more annoying Bounce than before, and also I feel like I really ought to learn how to play Bounce. It's a deck that I've never really gotten into myself. I need to make a cool Bounce deck or something. This will let us go to the next world. I'll also say of Marvel Snap, they just announced a balance patch that does just some very slight alterations to 2 cards that were overperforming and 2 cards that are underperforming. And I gotta say, I think the changes are pretty good. They nerfed 2 cards that are troubles, specifically Red Skull lost 1 power, and Sunspot lost 1 power. 2 changes that were long expected. One in particular, the Sunspot change, people have been speculating for a while. They've been saying like, oh yeah, I hope Sunspot goes down to a 1/0. Sunspot is a card. It's a 1-drop that gains 1 power for every for each point of unspent energy each turn. So basically, if you ever have inefficient mana spending, Sunspot will be able to like turn that into power that is better than nothing, and really works well with a lot of really strong decks that don't do anything on certain turns for reasons. They also buffed a card called Shadow King, which is pretty rare, so a lot of people don't have it. But also, it's not really that playable. Even if it was, it's a card that restores all cards in a lane to their original power So it's useful for like an anti-Shuri thing. But also it's kind of weak for what it was, a 4-cost, 3-power card. So they changed it to a 3/3. So 1 power cheaper. I guess it's more playable. I would never spend resources on it, but if I got one randomly, I guess I would consider trying to use it in something. Not sure if there's anything else we can do for today. Right now, the game is sort of limited insofar as you only have the 2 types of Pikmin. You know, you haven't gotten the yellows yet, so all these gates are sort of blocking us off. But we do have... I guess there are a couple things we can do. We can raise more Pikmin. I think we've got them all to be flowering, so that's good. And we can just relax a little bit. Pretty soon we'll be back in Pikmin 1, and we won't be able to relax. Not at all. So, you know, maybe we should appreciate it while we have it. A chance to take a breath and, you know, chill for a bit. Right? Yeah, blocked by electric gates there, water there. We already did all that. Electric gates that way. Yep. We've done everything we can here. Let's go ahead and head back home. And then we'll make sure that everyone's safe. And maybe end the day a little bit prematurely. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. There you go. Everyone's safe. Everyone's in the onion. During the next day, we'll go to a new area and get a new Pikmin type, but that will not be tonight because because this was the 3rd day. That means we now move on back to Pikmin 1. And like I said, I'm gonna do one more day of Pikmin 1. One more day of Pikmin 1. I will have to switch back to the GameCube now, so give me a minute to do all that business. Soon as we're done with the, you know, blasting off. Those are nice looking mountains too. Beautiful sky. Beautiful sky. Ooh, that cloudscape. It's so good. That looks more beautiful than actual clouds. I guess that's a thing you could say about a lot of Pikmin. It looks more beautiful than actual nature. You know, more lush, more like detailed. And like, if you actually went and looked at some trees or some foresty, which is a little bit more messy. You know, it's more photo-esque. It's like if Mother Nature was a little bit like manicured. Yeah, that's worth a lot of juice. And you can see here in this game, you know, we do have a limit, the amount of juice, but it's very quick and very easy to get way ahead of that limit. And I think that feels good. We have like 7 days. We have 7 days that we can do nothing on if we really wanted to, but we're gonna keep on pushing it. We're gonna get more ahead of the curve. And if you wanted to just like, you know, play it like really unsafe, you could literally just go for the bosses and just go world to world until you got to the end game. I guess that must be what the speedrun does. They must, well, there must be a all fruit speedrun, and there must be like a like any percent where they just, maybe they just get like minimal fruits and just have minimal days. There's more than 3 levels, so you can definitely not get no fruit at all. Wouldn't that be something, a no fruit run? if they just went off the 3 from rations, but there's more than 3 levels, so that would be impossible. Would that be something, though? There must be like a minimum fruit. I was about to say there must be like a minimum fruit run, but the speed run must be a minimum fruit run unless it's sometimes, you know, unless it's sometimes more efficient to end a day versus, you know, cramming more things into it. There's a new area we'll be going to. The distant tundra. It's an ice area. And that's where we'll go next time, but that will not be now. He's the keen engineer. Captain. Yes, I do believe it's actually the captain this time. Though we'll have to go through a bunch of stuff before we can actually do the captain stuff. And also, it's time now to return to the title screen and go to the next game. I'm gonna switch stuff around. Give me a second. First, I'm gonna take the gameplay down. I'm gonna turn off the switch. Don't mind me. I'm gonna turn the camera so it doesn't get all screwy while I do this. And I gotta take this copy of Pikmin 2 over to the thing. Oh, also let me change scenes as well. Oh, and get up this thing. Please hold. And yeah, it's hotkey 4. All right, perfect. By the way, yes, that's a live camera back there, down there. That's a live camera of the box art. Feel it's a good way to fill that space and also makes use of the document cam. All I need to switch to the GameCube. And need to now turn it on. Good, okay, it's working. And one more thing I need to do, 2 more things. One, make my TV 16 by 4 by 3. Not severe, I know. Need to make it 4 by 3. And then need to there we go. Then need to change the stream game to be Pikmin 1. Let's see, here we go. Pikmin. Alright. There we go. Get that banner out of there. I need the Wavebird, not the Switch controller. Here it is. Got it. Back to Pikmin. It's kind of funny going through these games, you know. Pikmin 2 is very chill, and Pikmin 3 is very optimized. You know, those are the words I would use to describe them, you know. And by the way, I think for all 3 games, I'm going to go with this volume level. I think that's the simplest way to go about it rather than switching volumes, adjusting volumes every time. I'll check the VOD and see if I like the way it sounds, the way that it's if it sounds good. If not, we might do a lower volume, but we'll see. It's funny going from Pikmin 1 is like the most stressful. Pikmin 2 is like the most chill and the most the most laid back, and then Pikmin 3 feels very optimized with all its like, you know, you could do a lot of stuff to do a lot of multitasking. And that just feels so damn good. And then back to Pikmin 1 where it's tense and you don't have any options to multitask and it's all just you. I don't think you can do anything in the impact site until you get water Pikmin. Is that right? And maybe not even until you get like a bunch of them. Okay, here we are, back on the first day of the next cycle. So, you know, 3 more in-game days and then we'll call it a night. I'm not sure like how long each in-game day is in Pikmin 1, but it's probably like 20 minutes or so. Let's get 50 of each. You know what's a nice thing about Pikmin 2 and 3? You can pull out an even number of each one, each Pikmin type. You can pull out 20 of each and be happy and have a full squad. I don't have 50 of the yellows. You can't really do 33, 33, 33 and be full. You'd have one more empty slot. Okay, let's see. Right, the computer's on Y now. Right, last time we cleared a path to the rocket. The rocket thing over here. So that's actually pretty simple then. It's actually kind of a freebie because we just didn't have time to actually deliver it last time. Oh, there's an iridescent flint beetle. It has a strange allure, this thing. Flip that guy. Flip him. They love to misbehave around this guy because he has... Oh, I thought he had nectar in him, but he only had like a pellet. That's not as good. Seriously, take the rocket, the blaster back. You guys need rocks. Alright. There's another part. I'm not sure if we can get it yet. But let's see. Actually, I guess, you know, unless... Literally in this game, the only thing that's blocking us now, where we're at, is water. If we see water, we can't get past it. But otherwise, we have everything we need. Right? There's not like a billion things to keep in mind. Okay. No blaster. It has a strange allure, yes. I think we just got enough to go to the next area. That's nice. We'll be doing that the next day. Second day, day 2 of this cycle. I'm not sure whether I should call these cycles or rounds or what. What's the best terminology for what this is? Can I walk over there? Let me put a bunch of red Pikmin here. Also, I still can't switch with the D-pad here in this game. I'm gonna see if I can just walk over to across the water, that area, or if there's something we don't have that we need. Nope. Walk across, walk up a stick. Perfect. It kind of looks like you wouldn't be able to, but hey, I'm not gonna second guess it. I'd really like to give this Bulborb to the yellows. So shock absorber, pretty good. Just continue tossing them on. And there it goes. Okay. They got that. I'm gonna run ahead and have the yellows take this one. They kind of need it, honestly. Okay, yellows. Wait, is this still going to red? Which way is it going? Is it does the color of the text not indicate where it's going, or is that like a? Okay, yeah, the color of the text has nothing to do with where it's going. That was a later innovation then. Cool. That might be all we can do actually right now. Other than like fight bad, I was gonna say bad guys. Fight monsters or something. We could graze our Pikmin a little bit. Let me check the map. So yeah, there's that. You need water. Oh, what about that one? That one right there. That one right. Yeah. I could probably get that one, actually. Okay, let's go for it. I'm a little worried there might be some really tough customers over there. But, yeah, we got 89. There's one missing. Also, please throw the bombs. There must be a way to switch Pikmin when you're holding them in this game. And choose a specific one. Seems wild if there's not. The speedrun does this level without blue Pikmin? Wow. Let me see, let me think. I guess you can... How do you, let me look at the map again. So yeah, I guess you could like carry a Pikmin over the water and throw them onto the bridge one by one. There's also this one where you have to take down a fence on the water. How do you get around the fence? Do you break it down at all in the speedrun, or do you like bypass it somehow? Maybe you could throw Pikmin from this part here, you know, that we're going to, over to that one. Maybe that's part of it. Kind of a... It's, you know, obviously, later in the series, this is not as scary, but in this game, 2 Bulborbs is kind of scary right now where I'm at. Also, don't eat my guys, you little spotty fucker. Fuck me! Come back, come back. We're drawing back, guys. Okay, I think I can kill this one. Maybe I should run away. Ooh, we're losing a lot of guys. That's not good. Come on, come on, come on. Careful bomb usage. Gotcha. So you throw You throw like a, just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. It's cool. Alright, the day is halfway done. Yeah, I would be tired too. I suppose I don't need any more bombs. Let's set one off. There we go. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. It would have been worse. How you doing, Jack Wagon? Hit throw. Kinda looks like a tricky thing to do. Right here. Casually, I guess, this is intended to be like blue Pikmin only, maybe? We might have actually hit our limit as far as what we can do then, casually speaking, in this level. That's cool. I don't know if I've seen a Pikmin speedrun. I'd really like to see 3 optimized because, you know, just playing 3 in general feels like you're optimizing it, you know? It feels like you're trying to do like 10 things at once. That feels really good in 3. And this, you know, there's a lot of just... You're constrained by how fast Olimar can move and how far he can go. Get over here, dude. Let me get this. I need more yellows. Do I have enough yellows right now? With me? Hey, tell me, in this game, is there a way to choose a specific Pokemon, or a specific Pikmin to grab? Because the D-pad thing isn't working in this. It doesn't seem to do anything like it does in later games. Is it just X and release and do the thing? Dang, I guess they figured that out later then. By the way, if you're curious what I'm doing, what the whole thing here is, I'm doing the whole series, Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. You know, like it says down there. And every three in-game days, I switch from the next game, from one game to the next, and then you know, all the way around the horn. And obviously, I just started. This is the second cycle. And it's a bit of fun going from, like, one end of the series to the other. You know, the most modern to the least modern, you know? This game is, like, the hardest of the... I mean, I guess I haven't actually played, like, Pikmin 3 on, like, Ultra Spicy or any of the... Honestly, I think I just played it on normal both times I played it. I haven't played it on, like, the higher difficulty settings, but... I'd have to imagine that even at an Ultra Spicy setting, Pikmin 3 must be easier than Pikmin 1 is. Just insofar as, like, yeah, you know, you have 3 captains, you can do a lot more multitasking. It's a lot easier to, you know, do a lot of different things at one time, right? And also, the day limits in 3 is just so much softer, and so long as you have, like, a decent buffer, you really can just take your time and just, you know, take things as you need to. Which I think is a strength of those games, you know, it's a lot more approachable, I'll tell you. Again, I'll say again, I'm not sure I ever finished Pikmin 1. I think I tried, and I think I was like one part away from doing so, but I really struggled with that last part. Time limit is much more generous in 3, even on the ultra spicy. Yeah, I expected as much. Really, you would have to change it so that like each fruit like gave you like a fraction of what it does normally, which I guess it could work like that. Does it work like that in ultra spicy? Does it like reduce the amount of resources and such that you get from each of the... Oh shit, there's some... I can't let that honey, that nectar go to waste. Same number of days, but each day is shorter. Ah, okay, so... Right, okay. So that's how they control it. They don't make the enemies... Are the enemies also tougher? So technically, each fruit is worth less time, gives you less time. The enemies are tougher. What about the fruit? Does it still give you... You say it's the same number of days. That must mean that the fruit give you the same amount of fruit per fruit. So it's not like it's like you know how in Zelda you can get like half hearts and quarter hearts if you like get a defense upgrade. It's not like that. Where suddenly like, oh, this one gives you like half the juice it did before in the lower difficulties. I could go get some nectar from that. In fact, tell you what, let's make full use of this last hour of the day. Okay, never mind. We're in the countdown. Let's not risk it. Let's not be silly. Going into this, I did think I you know, was really reticent about Pikmin death, but I think I realized now that I'm playing again. Wait. Bah! What are you doing over here? Dude. It's not Pikmin dying that I like to avoid at all costs, because they will die. That much I've learned tonight. It's Pikmin being left to die at night that I like to avoid at all costs, because yeah, that I can prevent with some like simple planning, you know. Whereas like these fights, they're chaotic enough where some Pikmin are gonna die. That much is unavoidable. If you know how to beat the bosses efficiently, ultra spicy is pretty easy. Gotcha. Yeah, I suppose you must use the do you guys like in speedruns, do you like grind the resources, you know, like the spicy stuff? The spicy, what's it called? The power up, the spicy juice, the spicy gas. Gives your guys a bit of pep. That's the first day. Very good. 2 more, and then we'll call it there. We'll call it a night. In 2 more days. Very nice. New area. In this area, we're gonna find the blue Pikmin. The Forest Navel. You know, I always wish that they would do... You know, Jack Wagon, you probably know how they did, how in Pikmin 2, a lot of the levels are just redone version of Pikmin 1 levels. I always wish that they would do the same for Forest Navel, but in 3 they did none of that. I hope in 4, at least one area is just literally from a previous game. In fact, if they could have, like, you know, an area returned from each of the 3 games, a world or whatever returned from each of the 3 games, I think that'd be rad. I think that would kick ass. I guess this one is kind of weird because it's sort of like everywhere other than the landing site is like lower. So we're sort of like descending into it. We're pretty good on parts, actually. You know, we've gotten like how many now? 6 on day. What day is it? It's the 5th day. I guess we're not that far ahead of schedule. The Force Naval does show up in mission mode in 3. I don't know if I realized that. That's cool. Maybe I should have looked closer at the mission mode missions. That's rad. They should do more of that for 4, which I hope is like. I've seen speculation, some people saying that it might be like an open world type thing, because they thought they saw multiple landing sites within the same contiguous area. You know, which might mean that you have the choice of landing sites, and maybe it'll be like you know, a big open world to explore. Okay, so there's well, I can build the stick right now. To what end, I wonder? I don't know. Why do I need the stick? Guys, get off the stick. What's the deal with the stick? To build things. And yeah. I brought out 30 of each, and there's 5 extras that aren't ours. That would be the, that'd be the blue onion. Where is that? Let me see. I don't think I've played this in at least 10 years. This game in particular. At least 10 years. I might have played it in my, like, as a teenager. You know, as like a... I might have played it when I was like slightly older, you know, maybe in the Wii generation, I don't know. But I don't think I have recently. So a lot of this will be we'll figure it out as we go. See what I remembered, see what I remember how to do and what I don't. And hopefully I can figure it out, you know. 2, I have, like, more sharper in my memory. I think I might have replayed that more recently than 1. Maybe, like... Maybe still, like, at least 5 years ago, but... It's relatively fresh compared to 1, so I think I have played it more recently than Pikmin 1. And like I said, I really don't know if I finished Pikmin 1 before. Okay, let's see. We got that. Oh, there's the thing. Let's make a beeline for that. Is fire an instant kill in this one? I'm not sure, like, which games fire is dangerous versus which ones it's not. Guys, I don't know we cleared out that path yet. Let's be careful. Yeah, guys, walk better. You can whistle the fire away, but you don't have long to do it. Gotcha, okay. So it's very strict compared to other games where it's less strict. I gotta keep in mind, like, all the differences between the games, considering I'm going back and forth between them. You know, it'll be... it's gonna be a little bit, you know... It'll take me a bit, I think, to get down the knack of switching between the various, you know... Whoa, a little bit of slowdown there. I'm on an actual GameCube, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Not the original GameCube that I owned back in the day. That one broke. Broke back in the GameCube era, before I got a Wii even. But I replaced it. You know, like I said, the Wii didn't exist at the time, so got a new GameCube, and this one's silver rather than the you know, purple that I started off with. Okay, you guys are figuring it out. Nice. I suppose for speedrunning purposes, you guys have to make sure not to look at the parts, right? Because if you do that, the text comes up and it's gonna be like a second until you can dismiss it. And that's not exactly ideal now, is it? I'm gonna put those guys in the camp while I deal with blues. Maybe I should put them like actually in the onion so I have more room for blues to you know, to flower and sprout and shit, you know. Can I like get up here? Yes, I can. Oh shit. One has a lot of weird like places where you wouldn't necessarily think you could go through, but you totally could. You totally can. Guess that's like a pro move type thing, right? Like, oh, you know, pro tip, you can just go right up this thing, and it's totally intentional. They totally want you to do this. It's, you know, the only thing about it is that Pikmin carrying things can't go through there. So there is reason to, like, come on, you can't, that doesn't work. There is reason to not use it. But, yeah. Hey, how about another card? I do these things on my stream. I call them cards. Did you hear that the new Avatar cartoon coming? Avatar New Generations. Yeah, they're doing another Avatar series. Apparently this one will be the adventures of the next Avatar, you know, the one who is supposedly going to be like an Earth guy or an Earth girl. You know, who knows, right? I think that sounds really good. By the way, blue Pikmin. These ones can run in water. Don't drown, you see. First time we're seeing them, actually. You know, in any of the 3 games, so it's worth saying for those who don't know. Anyway, I think that sounds cool. Apparently it's going to be steampunk. They're going for like a steampunk setting. You know, that makes sense at the end of like... By the time of Korra, things were pretty much in a like turn of the century style, like turn of the centuries type situation. And in that universe, there are people who are known to live for like hundreds of years, so Korra could live hundreds of years until, you know, their time is like past ours. I say turn of the century. I guess that's kind of ambiguous, isn't it? You know, I mean like 19th century, like 1920s is the technology level in Korra, which I thought that was really cool in that, like, just, oh yeah, we got magic, and also we got trains, and also we're pretending like we're like 20s, you know, mid-20s New Yorkers, basically. It's a cool setting, and I hope they come up with something equally as cool for the next thing, and an equally cool main character. And I really hope they go for more of what they did in Korra, you know. Korra had a real good, like, I really like the way that the Korra was more about the plot than Avatar, the original. I mean, I'll tell you, I didn't watch Avatar as a kid, so I don't have the attachment to it that some have, I think. But, you know, when I saw it, I really enjoyed the hell out of Korra, especially because it's a lot more plot-centric, you know? It's a lot more like, oh, here's what's going on this week, and you know, what happens in today's episode will change the stakes entirely. And by the time next episode rolls around, we're doing completely different stuff. Can my Pikmin follow? Oh, there's a fucking ramp up here. They can fucking walk. I totally missed the blue there. Path to the onion is blocked. Where are you going? Your onion is over there. God damn you. Fucking... Your pathfinding is not good, little Pikmin guy. Okay, I guess I should gather up some guys, and again with the nice little shortcuts. When did this guy get over here? I think we haven't... Did we get any items this time? Yes, there was the one on the ledge. There was the one on the ledge. We got that one. Jeez. This game is gonna be it's gonna be so touch and go. Unless we have a couple more days where we're like you know, actually doing it more efficiently than we are now. I don't know where this guy thinks he's going. I'm gonna explore a little bit. Find out what's down here. Okay, here's where we'll get our bombs. And also here's the Ionium Jet. That's good. You can get that tomorrow, I think. Right? Let me just walk back where we're... Yeah, this is... Once that wall is down, it'll be trivial to take him there. In fact, I might be able to do it now. No, it might be tight, and honestly, I don't know if I have enough blues to carry the thing right now. Yeah, I don't think I have enough blues. It's gonna be heavier than the amount of blues that we have on hand. Oh my god. You've... Huh. Okay. Store the reds. Whatever, you guys. We got, not very many blues. We'll work on that in coming days. I don't think that's going to be enough for the jet quite yet, but... You think it's too late to go grab some yellows and, like, and use them to get, like, a bunch of bombs and blow up the wall? Now that I say that, you know, the whole sequence, it does sound like it's too late. At any rate, don't need that many. Yeah, I hope that new avatar is like more in the vein of Korra and of the original. I would like it to have like a, you know, a plot that evolves. Oh, wait a minute. That's what the sticks are for. If we throw the bombs, they're just gonna explode, aren't they? Right, yes, okay. You, get rid of that bomb. Maybe they won't explode. Okay, never mind. They won't explode. Okay, we might not have enough time to do... Okay, that doesn't open. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. Oh, I'm gonna have to throw these guys up multiple levels, aren't I? Oh, also they drop their bombs and die if you call them. Cool. Okay. We learned that it's harder than just that's a little more difficult than I thought. We could still do it next time, maybe. Whatever we need to do with those bombs. Another day in the books. That's the 5th day. We just have one more left that I will do tonight. And we'll call it a night, and that'll be the first Pikmin stream. Deep in the cave, discovered blue Pikmin. The wonders of nature never cease to stun me, even in this alien land. Pikmin has good writing, I don't know. I think they get better as they go, though. As far as, like, the writing and the presentation. I mean, that's... Personally, I often feel that's true. Like, I also feel like the more games go on, usually they get better. It's very rare, I think, that the first game is just the best game. It probably depends a great deal, though. Last day, let's go, let's do it. And then we'll end, and then next time we'll pick up with Pikmin 2 being the first day game. Pikmin 2 might be the most troublesome of the games just because, you know, you can just extend it. Oh, I'm just noticing there's no sun in this one. We'll go 25 of each. Look at that. The sun is different in this one. It's dimmer because you're in a cave. Huh. That's kind of a nice touch. I was about to say you can't see it, but actually, because this is 4x3, my picture is not obscuring the gameplay. You know, my camera. I don't have 25 of these guys yet. Is that blue from yesterday still available? No, something ate it. Okay, tell you what. I really need to open this fucking area up. Take these yellows down here. Wait, where the fuck am I? There we go. Fucking... Come on. Come on now. Silly little guys. These are just a bunch of silly little guys. Bunch of silly little guys. Okay, they got their bombs. Now climb the motherfucker. This blue can follow me, that's okay. Also, we can find out, like, how much weight this is. How many do we need? 15. Actually, I think we might have enough, actually. Get that. Might be good. God damn you guys! Why do you do that? Why in the hell would I want you to drop your bombs? I know, it's something like a short It's like a short whistle for don't drop and a long whistle for drop. It sucks either way. It should not be. Ugh. There's a reason why they don't do bombs anymore. That all walk into them, don't whistle. That might be the smartest option. That said, I will say... Oh, actually... I think I'm still short on blues, actually. I guess I don't have 15, even. I will say, there's exploding, Tinykin in Tinykin. And they're pretty fun. They're just suiciders. They, you know, suicidal. They just explode themselves. There's nothing... You know, they don't carry bombs so much as they are the bombs. I kind of think that works a little bit better. On through the gap, guys. Okay, we need the gate just because these guys... A little awkward about this stuff. It's never gonna work. Are those the only bombs in this level? Or are there more that we can find that we can use? I'm gonna put these guys away. We need to focus on building up some blues right now. Oh, there's a bunch more. There's the rest of our blues, I guess. We do have 15, but some of them were busy. Another thing that's nice about 3, when you, one more source of bombs, good to know. I feel like... Okay, yeah, there's a couple of blues. They take a while to sprout, don't they? Alright, Alright, I got them all. What are you guys doing over here? Come, let's go get the part. Alright, they'll get on that. Meanwhile, why don't I look for more places to go? More places to be. I will say, for what it's worth, you know, getting that part, that does put us on schedule. You know, as far as like 1 part a day should be considered absolute minimum. As if we want to like make sure that we're not like penning ourselves into a corner, right? But you know, if we can do more, that means that if we fuck up and waste a day, it'll be less of a problem. I am stressing so much about it, you know. Stressful game, this one. Maybe I can do the bugbear now. The way the bugbear works is you... Actually, I totally could, right? I know how the bugbear works, I remember. You get him to bite onto something valuable, or something food. Onto food. And then you do a tug-of-war with him and pull him back to the, ship. And he has an item on him. I'm gonna take 50 reds with me. I'm gonna try to see if I can lure that guy. Tell you what, that'll be the next thing I do. Beautiful. There we go, they got the thing. I like how every part pops onto the thing. Pops onto the ship and is, like, visible on the model. That's really fucking cool. That's the sort of thing that most games, even now, you know, I feel like that would be like, nah, that's inefficient. Bad use of resources. All that. Are they winning? I can't tell if they're winning. Also, we might be in a weird spot. They are? Good, okay. I want to make sure we're not leaving any behind. And you know what? We totally are. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Oh my god. I know, I remember like interviews from like Nintendo Power or something from Miyamoto saying like, oh, you know, saying like, oh, it's good that the Pikmin are disobedient. You know, that makes it more of a game to like control them. I should have fed that to the blues. Whatever. More of a game to control them and to manage their misbehavior. But goddamn, man, they're just so, they have so many ideas of their own in this one. Do they I don't know, like, here's a question. If you know Jackwagon or anyone else, let me know. Do they behave better in later games, or is that just my imagination? Like in Pikmin 3, I would get they're a lot better behaved in Pikmin 3, and they are. What about in Pikmin 2? Are they more well behaved in Pikmin 2 even? Wouldn't be surprised about that either. Certainly feeling it. You know, certainly feels like it. Also, I know it doesn't help to yell at them, but I'm going to do it anyway, because it makes me feel better. Oh, I was trying to put away Pikmin, but I already have them out. Or I didn't have the yellows out to begin with. The Pikmin get smarter with every game. I guess that also makes sense with, like, the advance of technology, right? You know, this was their first crack at it. You know, the second crack at it, they get better, etc. Iteration, you know, makes everything better gradually. We're ahead of the game here. What are we doing next? Let's see now. What's that? What's that over there? I want to go over to some places and see some things. Oh, there's stone walls in the way. Never mind. So many stone walls. We need to get rid of the stone walls. I guess that's gonna be like the... Okay, guys, stop going up there. Instead... we need to get some rocks. Are they on the map, the rocks? Maybe not. I don't see them. Sure we can find them. Oh, it's not going to be right there, is it? No, that's my ship. I thought that was rocks. I thought my ship was rocks for a second. Okay, what are we doing? I don't know what Pikmin are going to be handy right now, so let's do some scouting on my own. And you know what? I'll bring some blue Pikmin and I'll send them on some tasks, some stuff. You know, grab some stuff and leave. So yeah, pick up that one. Blow hogs. Some floaty floaters, whatever they're called. Bridge. Well, I can work on the bridge. Can I work on the bridge? Oh, okay. I just gotta throw them up here. And then geyser up. Beautiful. That'll do. Okay. I'm gonna go see what's over here. Oh, here's the other bombs. We found them. This is how we're supposed to get up, I guess. By building a back door. And then getting up through there. I could really use more blues. Or you could... Yeah, let's... Okay, you guys. We don't have enough blues to get this done in, like, a good time. Do we? Maybe we should focus on killing some enemies and leave this for later. Still, it's good to know it's here. That can be our thing to do tomorrow. Or the next day, the next time we play it. Which, again, this is the third day. This is the end of this cycle of this round. I guess the cycle will be all the way around, the whole horn, you know? Around the whole horn. Whereas, this is more like a round. We'll say round and we'll say cycle for the whole horn. That'll be the nomenclature. Get a couple more pellets. Doesn't matter what color they are. Please tell me you're going a short way. That was a productive day, you know? I would like to have more blues by this point. What is this path? Also, hey, what the fuck are you guys doing over there? When did you guys start doing that? I should make sure there's no other strays. Nope, just the ones that I know about. Come on, guys. Speed it up. You got 6 long seconds. Put it in, put it in, put it in. Beautiful. Well, folks, I think we're off to a good start here. Pikmins 1, 2, and 3 all at once, 3 days at a time. I think this concept is working out to be pretty fun. Thank you for the follow, Jack Jawagon. I'm enjoying going through each of the 3 games, though in different ways. I'm finding Pikmin 1 to be very stressful. Pikmin 2 has a lot of meat, and Pikmin, you know, with all the different caves and stuff, each one of them being very substantial. And Pikmin 3 is just so fun to optimize, you know? It's so fun to multitask in Pikmin 3. Definitely Pikmin 3 is the highlight for me so far, but that makes sense since I think it is the best Pikmin they've made so far, and goddamn, you know, it's the best middle ground between the stress of Pikmin 1 and the no limits of Pikmin 2. You know, you have a limit, but it's a very soft limit. I hope that they continue iterating on that in 4. I hope they have some sort of limit, but a limit that I can extend by playing the game good. Anyway, let's read what this says. I have seen that the leaf atop the Pikmin head will grow into a bud. Yes, that's right. My diligent observation has restored instances which flower Pikmin lost in battle have left seeds behind. Oh, I forgot about that. That's a thing. Is that a thing in all the games? Flowering Pikmins leaving seeds behind? I don't know if that's a thing in every game. It seems like it could be annoying if, like, let's say in Pikmin 3, right? Well, let's say in any game. If you have, like, a squad of 100 Pikmin and you lose some, and the next day you're like, okay, I'm gonna pull 100 Pikmin out, and you can only pull 96, that kind of sucks. That's actually not a good thing. This is off to a good start. I'm having a good time. Next time, let me pull up the schedule. That's only in one? Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's a good decision. Also, I guess with white Pikmin and purple Pikmin, it'd be weird if it worked with them, considering, you know, they're never usually outside. Yeah, that'd be weird. And also, how would it work with dungeons, with the caves? Here's the schedule. It's a new schedule as of today, since, you know, last Sunday I finished off Persona 5 Royale after 4 months of playing it as, like, the main game twice a week. The plan is Pikmin on Mondays at 6 p.m. from now on, and something of a variety stream on Thursdays. We'll see what it will be. Sometimes it might be more Pikmin. Other times it might be something else, like I want to do Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Open RCT 2 sometime soon. And next week, I'm going to be doing Pokemon Stadium and Mario Party 2, and I got some guests that are going to come by and play it with me. That'll be fun. And also, the main event, the thing I do every Friday and have done forever, well, for like, since I started doing streams on Fridays. My main stream game, Mario Maker 2, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, we'll be doing viewer levels as I do. Hope to see folks there. And, you know, I usually do. A lot of folk hang out for that. Let me see who's online and do a raid. Thank y'all for joining me and watching the first 3 days of Pikmin 2 and 3, as well as the first 6 days of Pikmin 1. I should have said that in the other order. The first 6 days of Pikmin 1 and the first 3 days of Pikmin 2 and 3. Let's see who's online. Alpha Imba? Oh, he's playing Dead Cells. Intention 0 is. That's not a bad idea. I like Dead Cells. I think tonight I'm gonna go with Birdie V. She's cool. She's playing Smash Brothers Ultimate right now, and she does a cool thing when you do a raid-in on her, where she'll pull up the VOD of what you were doing and have a look. And hopefully she'll find it very cool. Hello, Dustin DZ Dark. I'm about to do the raid, but thanks for coming by and saying hello. As you can see, thank you for the follow. Mario Maker, tomorrow at, I'm gonna start the raid. Mario Maker, tomorrow at 6 p.m. That's when I will be back. Monday, if you're looking for more Pikmin. And then next Thursday, I'm gonna be doing some Nintendo 64 online stuff with a couple of guests. I got 2 people lined up for that. Looking for a third now. We'll see what that ends up being. I think it'll be a bit of fun. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Mario Maker viewer levels. Y'all have a good rest of your night. Bye, folks.